Mic test. Mic test. Hey chat. Are we ramming out? Mel's ramming out. Cluey's ramming out. Roy Spark's ramming out a little bit. Viewership's trickling up. Love to see it. The collider's gonna make the physics engine lag out. I'll explain what's going on here in a sec once a few more viewers have trickled in. Toby's ramming out. Toby's working on RAM right now. Well, so am I. I'm soon to be anyway. Hey Timeless, how's it going? Grinding aphid cache. Oh, good luck with that. Okay. So, this is going to be a bit different and a bit interesting today. Basically, I was going to be working on RAM anyway today. I'm working on RAM most days. And so, we had the idea, Toby and I, why not just multitask a bit? See if people want to watch a live stream of the RAM work that I'm already doing. But not any old RAM work. I specifically saved it for the most interesting parts of development that people would actually want to watch, like adding new characters, for example, and not like debugging the scene tree loading system. Yes, RAM is a Godot game, which is, you know, a bit topical at the moment, because Godot, as you may know, is not Unity. They're not the same engine. And Unity's been having some PR trouble recently, so to speak. A little bit of community backlash, just a little bit. There have been a lot of developer statements with the word fuck recently. People threatening to unlist their games from Steam, that kind of thing. Unity is crashing and burning at an alarming rate. Look into that if you feel like it. I don't really want to spend stream time talking about that too much. So yeah, as I was saying, we're going to be adding the next playable bot to RAM today, or at least starting to. I'm not sure how long it'll take exactly. I'll show you what I mean. Hang on. This guy. This is the concept art, fresh off the presses from Gecko. This is the Collider, which is a redesign of the old sort of early in-dev pre-alpha build, whatever you want to call it, called the Shield bot. And it's still going to be a Shield bot, but in much the same way as in the first devlog I talked about, we had to overhaul all the characters before we put them back in the game. We're going to be overhauling this guy to actually be up to snuff with the modern RAM mindset, you know? Yes, big pants. For reference, the top version with the bigger pants is the Canon design. This was an alternate version that we didn't like because the pants were too small. $2 from Roy, thank you. Andrew, is it possum or opossum? I think it's spelled opossum but pronounced possum? I don't know. There's no possums here. My southern relatives occasionally have talked about possums. I don't really know what they are, though. Yeah. He looks kind of like the Prince of the Cosmos from Katamari Damacy. That's nice. So, the idea with this guy... I'll bring up my old This is the official design sheet that I drew and then told Gecko to make into an actual character. All right. So the gimmick with this character, the idea is that he will run around with a shield, like a segment of a shield around it that follows the mouse, and if the shield can catch bullets or any kind of projectile, really. As you can see here, the shield absorbs bullets, and any bullets that gets caught in the shield go into this sort of Bohr model atom-looking orbit around it, which actually was a feature that existed already. So this is already programmed in. The difference is that the original version of the shield bot, as it was called, was super tall. The sprite was this tall, lanky fucker who was like twice the size of the other characters, painfully slow, no agility. It had a teleport as a secondary just to give it a little bit of mobility, but even the teleport was clunky and it sucked. And so, like, it was very passive. You just sort of had to wait to be shot at and then shoot the bullets back. This one is going to be sort of the same basic idea, except that it's going to be really nimble. That's the sort of paradigm shift that we're going for here. Is we're going to turn it from, like, a passive shield tank guy into, like, the inspiration was, like, American football and how, like, charging around and intercepting the bullets. So you're stocky, but you're also, like, really nimble, and you just charge around at a furious pace and tackle the bullets out of the air. And to that extent, the right mouse button, the special ability, is being turned from a teleport into a tackle. So the idea is that if you're fighting enemies that don't shoot bullets, you'd normally have no means to attack them. But with the tackle, you can launch yourself into enemies and you dislodge fragments of their bodies who you then pick up as bullets. And that's how you can fight, for example, a deadlift as the character who's supposed to intercept bullets. You can tackle the deadlift, absorb bullets from its body, and then shoot the bullets back to finish it off. So that's the goal. And yeah, let's see what happens. Basically, I'm going to be starting with the old version of the shield bot, which is ancient and broken, and fixing it till it's usable, and then adding this new functionality. And we'll see how chat functions as my rubber duck, essentially. If anyone doesn't know, there's a concept in programming where you keep a rubber duck on your desk and you explain the code to it as you go, and that's supposed to make you write better code. But in this case, I've replaced the rubber duck with a sentient hive mind made of 92 YouTube viewers. So that's cool. How to kill it with bullet-focused bots. The enemy designs actually kind of get designed last. Like, I'm going to develop this first as a player moveset, and then figuring out how it's going to behave as an AI is going to come after that. But I think it will work. It's going to essentially try to position itself between you and other enemies. And basically the way you killed this guy in the early pre-alpha version was that you would just circle around the shield and hit it from behind. So it'll still work. Let's go. And it might be nice to have some music in the background. I don't know. I don't usually listen to music while working, but for a stream, like, I could put on the Rain World soundtrack or something really quietly in the background. That might be a good vibe. Cafe de Toho gets copyright claimed. I don't want to use that one. I don't monetize the streams, but if... Actually, no, like, Cafe de Toho had got copyright claimed, but only in the demonetized kind of way. Sometimes they force you to run ads, but Cafe de Toho just says you can't monetize it, which I don't do anyway, so maybe that'll be fine. But Rain World, you know, I'm in a Rain World kick right now. Let's just listen to a bit of that. Is there one with Downpour and the original Downpour Complete OST? This is a playlist with 158 songs. This is probably good enough. Let's go. Is that audible? Oh, it's ambience, okay. Yeah, I'll just leave that real quiet in the background. Yeah, programmers could have called it talk to someone about the code, but it's an inanimate object instead because programmers can't talk to real people. Okay. Where's the opera at, Andrew? I thought you were a gamer. What the fuck is an opera? Okay, let's activate Godot. This is going to be a little bit awkward because I usually have two windows on two different monitors here. So if people aren't familiar with the Godot editor, this is what it looks like. You have your scene tree, you have your project assets. This is the node inspector. You can look at tile maps. This is the 2D scene view. And in the second window, I have the scripts. So the first step is going to be opening up the old shield bot. Here it is. I hope the scene opens. Okay, it's not corrupt. That's a good start. So this is what he used to look like, or currently still does until I change it. Let me disable the hitbox visuals here. And the hitbox. So there you go. Big, tall dude. Like, impractically tall. This is an old Pen stock asset. So Pen USB Mike drew this, but it's a stock asset. We don't have a new sprite for the collider yet. That's still incoming. So I'm just going to be using either this as a placeholder or making something else a placeholder. Okay, so I think if you try to play as this guy right now, the game crashes for some reason. So I'll go in the test room and see. This is our internal kind of debug area. Yeah, that being tall but also being the tank made no sense because, like, this fucking guy spawns every time. Turn down the audio just a bit. I'm assuming... Oh, that was a big lag spike to make him. That's cool. Interesting. Okay, so the game crashes. Is that a new effect on the steel toe? I don't think so. You might be talking about the new aiming reticle that was in the last patch. Okay, I haven't really thought about where to start here. There's going to be a lot of fussing around at first. Bullet.source. Right, bullets. Okay, so this is all super old code, and that's probably just crashing because it's all obsolete. Maybe first I'll get the shield working again and not crashing. That would be a great start. Because this is mostly a case of, like, a lot of the code's already here, and I just have to retune a lot of the numbers and make it work with the current systems. Okay. Soundtrack's a bit distracting. Turn it down a little bit more. Okay. Oh, hey, Gecko. Bye, Gecko. It's probably much later at night for Gecko right now. I'm sure she has better things to do. Oh, JD, 10 pounds. Holy shit, thank you. Almost missed that somehow. I love to see it. I hope you can stick around and watch a bit of the stream, JD. Or if you can't, that's fine too. Okay. Nearby bullets. What the fuck was that supposed to be? What did I mean by this? This is going to be an adventure in me remembering what all my old code does. Because this is like, basically... This is before I ever made the devlog. This is like, Game Jam era, almost. Okay. Nearby bullets... Is this just anything that's in the radius? Okay, so this checks if any bullets have been deleted and then removes them from the tracked bullets. I don't know what this is. So we just go through all the nearby bullets. I think this is everything that is in the circle. I think the way I checked the shield was that, like, I just did a circular collider, and then I manually checked if it was inside this little cone. So nearby bullets is going to be anything that the collider detects, I believe. Yeah, this is the angle check. This checks if it's inside that little segment. That's probably fine. Okay, so currently, yeah, it has to slow the bullet down first, and then it captures it. Or retaliating. Right, okay, so this means, when you hold down left click, you'll go from capturing bullets into spinning them up and shooting them back. And so it can't capture new bullets while it's doing that. And that's what this retaliating flag is. So basically, yeah, it's if the bullet's going too fast to capture, or if you're shooting them back, the bullets, it's just going to be kind of slowed but not actually captured. Yeah, I've been pretty bad about commenting code because I'm sort of the only one who deals with the gameplay code. Are you not using components while making enemies? I'm not sure what you mean. There's lots of programming practices that people will advocate or will use, and I've never really studied software engineering, so all of this is sort of just what made sense to me in the moment. So it might be bad, it might be good. I'm not really going to defend it if you think it's bad, but it's the way the project is at this point. What are the .gd files? It's a GD script. That's the custom scripting language that Godot uses. We could have done it in C#, but for some reason we just went with Godot script. I don't know why. Okay, this is a custom case for an old... The death orb was from the 8th bot, which isn't implemented anymore. We can probably just comment that out. Okay, so this essentially makes the bullet the property of the guy. Yeah, this turns the bullet from like live ammo, a projectile, into a special bullet that just orbits and doesn't interact with enemies the same way anymore. I wonder how to do that. Because I think they can still hit people in this state, which I don't know if you want that anymore. Because you're going to be much more physical. Like, if you're going to be tackling dudes, I probably don't want the bullet cloud to be diminished and eaten up by like hitting enemies that you're trying to tackle. Spectral. I think this used to mean it goes through walls. I don't even know if it's an active property anymore. Okay. Source. I want to set the causality. We've moved to this thing called the causality system instead of the bullets directly having a source, so... set... Hang on, I gotta check this. Excuse me? Excuse me. It's not receiving my inputs. The Godot editor is just a little bit jank sometimes. What is wrong with it? Holy shit. No, it won't do it. The fuck? Hello? Oh, it's lagging. What the fuck? I don't know what's going on. Is it because the game's running, maybe? Nope, that wasn't it. The whole editor is lagging. Like, you can see the frame rate is low. I have no idea why. It fixed itself. Okay, we're back. Finally. Boomer streamer, yeah. Okay. Let's look at causality. I want to see how you reassign causality because I forget. Oh, set source. That probably will work. Yeah, so you have to track the causality for all the bullets and projectiles in this game, because like you can deflect them, and it has to track if the player shot them or an enemy shot them for like assigning, you know, friendly fire and kill credits and stuff like that. The system is relatively robust. Okay. we want to set the causality source to self. Okay, it won't crash on that line now. Let's ignore these for now. We can append it to captured bullets, that's fine. It'll turn it purple, who cares? Nearby bullets, I equals null. Oh, this just erases it from the nearby bullets list and puts it into the captured bullets list. It's not the most elegant, but it'll work. Reparent to should still work. Although that might have weird interactions with, like, you have to defer the call to the fucking physics update or something. And this will update the formation. Okay, let's see if that still crashes. Change to Unity, good idea. I should disable this fucking dude, he's gonna be a pain in the ass. Hello. You can see the shield is pretty weak right now. I want to make the shield, like, pretty much instantaneous. You should not be able to shoot through it like that. Holy shit. I'm gonna have to give myself a bunch of speed debuffs just to make this work. Ah. It kinda worked. Oh my god. It's really visually buggy, but it looked like it worked for a second there. Oh wow. They orbit really fast. And the camera is zoomed really far out. Why? Oh, it's lagging. Holy shit. Okay. Something's gone really wrong here. I wonder why. I don't know why the camera's so zoomed out. Let's fix that. It won't open the fucking window automatically. Damn. Let's check. Yeah, it doesn't crash at least. I think it was about to, though. Like, something was exponentially speeding up and lagging the game. Why? Mass, that's all fine. Toggle enhancement. Okay, this is how you apply the upgrades to the bots. It's probably not important for now. MISC update, here we go. That's fine. Okay, that's if player. Okay, this is all for the retaliation. If bullet orbit is greater than min bullet orbit speed. It's probably not it. Clockwise ring, bullet orbit speed times delta. Is bullet orbit speed fucked? Because they were going way faster than they should have been. This is fine. Oh, the AI code. So this is going to be fun later. This enemy still uses the old AI system, where the enemies had their AI hard-coded into their scripts, and now they have separate AI scripts that use a state machine, so... I think we have to keep this here for now, so it won't crash, and but we'll delete it later and replace it with a new system. Bullet orbit, bullet orbit, bullet orbit. High energy. Okay, this is probably irrelevant. Why it spins so fast? That's all I want to know. Yeah, this code is old. Velocity might what? Yeah, there's a lot of like separate branches in code for different upgrades, because we had an upgrade suite for this guy. Which kind of makes it a little bit more difficult to debug, of course. I'm a bit confused immediately. Like, why does that happen? Can I get rid of this? This dude doesn't need to spawn here. There we go. Yeah, it's gonna start off pretty slow while I'm still figuring out, like, a customized, acclimating to the old code, figuring out how it works. Okay, I really should have looked into why the camera does this, because that's a pain in the ass. They spin so fucking fast. They slow down when you fire, actually. You see that? They just... Like, where are they going? Holy shit. Does the teleport work? It does, surprisingly. You can still teleport. Bizarre. I can test with Aphid has really slow bullets that'll get picked up. You can see the little tiny laser beams coming out of it. They're not usually that small. I don't know why they're so tiny. Huh. Yeah, nothing about this is comprehensible to me. Let's fix the camera at least. Why is the camera doing that? Oh, if action is pressed, attack 2, lerp, zoom. We don't want this. This is for the teleport. Just get rid of it. The rest is screen shake. Okay, let's see if that fixed the camera. Incremental progress. What's the plan for this enemy? The plan was explained at the start of the stream, but we're going to update it so that it works with like the new code. Like it hasn't been updated in years, so the code is super old and broken. Then we're going to make it really short, stocky, and like faster and better, and just overhaul the whole thing. Okay. Yes, the camera is fixed. We did it. And the bullets, like, what is this shit? What are they doing? I don't know what's doing that. Yeah, the bullet holder, basically what happens is the bullets get added to this thing, the bullet holder node, and their velocity stops, and these just rotate constantly, like a clock. I don't know why they're going so fucking fast. This is the shield bot. Do you pin a message with the design notes you showed? I don't know how I do that. Like, they're not online anywhere. Like, I was just... They're on my desktop, but those aren't public. I just wonder what changed. Like, we haven't changed any of this guy's code, but some other code in the project changed that has broken the bullet speed for some reason. That's weird. Oh, you know what I should check? I should check the speed in the runtime scene. I should do that. Yeah, like C-Pickles, I'm gonna change it. Like, the bullets aren't gonna have that slowdown period. It's going to be pretty much instantaneous. That's part of the overhaul. Because that was a really stupid way to handle it, having them slow down gradually. It made it super unreliable. Okay, shoot me. Okay, now we pause. We tab into... Where'd it go? Doopy doopy doo. Shoutouts to bioengineering. Where is it? This one, okay. Go to the remote scene. Is it in scene holder? Yeah, here it is. World. They're still called exterminators for some reason. That was just the name of the stock asset. Okay. Walk speed, bullet orbit, Excel is 7. What is the bullet orbit speed? Bullet orbit speed, 3. So that's not busted. That's fine. Oh, is it? I wonder if it's an issue with radians versus degrees. Okay, that's an idea. That's an idea. Because they may, for those who don't know, you can measure angles either in radians or degrees, and Godot supports both, but just a little bit inconsistently, and like they may have changed which one like the function accepts by default in 4.0 or something. So let me see. Please just bring up the window, man. Let's see, orbit speed in ShieldBot. There's a lot of reference to this. 29 references to this. It'll be in MISC update, I think, when it actually rotates the bullets. Where's MISC update? Here it is. Okay, dot rotation plus equals bullet orbit speed times delta. So this, I think, should be in radians, but bullet orbit speed being 3 makes me think it's in degrees. Or no, wait. 3 radians per second is not that much. Yeah, 3 radians per second isn't crazy. That would not account for that crazy speed. Is it getting delta from the right place? I'm assuming that hasn't changed. Like, this should be getting called by the parent class. Rotation is not degrees, it's radians. Rotation degrees is in degrees. So that doesn't explain it. My next thought is that it's something to do with the transforms not being handled correctly, like the reparent function is broken somehow. But that function works for other code. Okay, what if, as a test, here's an idea. We just make that 0. Or, yeah. We just force the orbit speed to be 0 and see if they still rotate. Oops. What's the new character's gimmick? ShieldBot. Okay. That's with rotation speed 0. Okay, so something's wrong here. The game is actually lagging. This is not right. Something is fucked. Something is like really fucked. Yeah, something's getting like exponentiated. That's what I feel like. It's like some value is getting multiplied every frame somehow. It's 3 radians per second though, not 3 radians per frame. It's multiplied by delta time. Well that's... I'm a bit stumped by that. Maybe it's the formation. Is the formation update doing it? Let's just comment out everything until it stops happening. Update form... Where's that? Update formation. Why is it called calculate? It should be called update bullet formation. It's a weird term. Let me fix that. There we go. Let's see if that has an effect. Yeah, Godot is, most of the code runs in the physics update currently, which I'm still not sure whether that's a terrible idea or not. It seems fine, but it basically means that it should have a fixed 60 frames per second update rate. Oh, now they just disappear. Oh, it's trying to retaliate. You can hear the noise. But it can't do anything. Okay, what if I'm the guy? Hello? Oh, okay. That fixed it. You can see the velocity is being set to 0, but they're not orbiting. Oh, it's lagging still, though. Okay, so something about the bullets being captured is causing a huge amount of lag. Which tells me that something is like... the list is continuously growing or something fucked like that. Oh, you know what it could be? I have a hunch now. I think that the already captured bullets are being captured again every frame, and the list is just growing exponentially. I think that's what's doing it. That's probably it. Hang on. Because that would explain why it's lagging, because it has to iterate over that list every frame. Time for some printy boys. Not the printy boys yet. I want to see what stops the bullets being recaptured once they're already captured. I should probably update shield effects. Or something shield effects. What was it called? Apply shield effects. I wonder if it was some old collision layer thing that's now obsolete. Is there an explicit check? I don't see an explicit check. So let's try just introducing a check here and see if it fixes it. If b dot I think this should do it. This isn't like the actual solution, but it'll just, it's a way of testing if this is the problem. Oh, I haven't declared B yet. There we go. Did I spell causality wrong? I hope not. Otherwise it's gonna crash. And I spelled causality wrong. Nice. Causality. Yes, okay, that's better. I'm gonna fucking... I don't want to have to spawn this aphid every time. Ah, okay. It does not appear to be lagging as much. Shoot me. Shoot me. What are you doing? Yeah, this is much more stable. So that's definitely it. So I think what's happening is that originally the bullets were not added after they were captured because it changed their collision layer or something. But the collision layers have all been rejiggered since then, so we probably need a more robust system for that. Or that's probably not it either, necessarily. There's a few ideas I have, but fundamentally we just want to make sure the bullets aren't being re-added once they're already part of the formation. Why are the bullets despawning so fast? I believe that is because the formation update is what was keeping them active, and I removed that. So I can put that back now. Length. Or actually, maybe not. I'm not sure why they despawn so quickly when the enemy gets them. This is the next step to test, though. To see if they form a ring. Okay. Shoot me. Come on. Yeah, alright. That's what it's supposed to look like. Oh, they still despawn, though. That's fucked up. Why do they despawn? Okay, now we can re-enable the rotation. Yeah, this is code I wrote before, which is, it still works. Like, this robot's the last one I designed before doing the overhauls in the first devlog, so the code is, like, relatively modern. It just needs a lot of updating. Okay. Misc update. Remove that line of code, see if it spins. Is there something that kills projectiles that have slowed to a stop? Well, they're all stopped, actually. It's just the rings that rotate. It's not the bullets themselves that have speed anymore. Where's the guy? Nice. Alright, so that visually works, except that the bullets despawn still for some reason. Okay, where's the line that sets their lifetime? Ah, okay. If B in captured bullets... Oh, 4B. Oh, this should be doing it. Unless they're not getting added to captured bullets? Because this should clamp their lifetime at 3. Oh wait, bullets have a new lifetime, don't they? I think they have a new thing that tracks that. Hang on. Because we wanted them to despawn after moving a certain distance. Oh, I think I know what happened. They have... Yeah, so this function here is supposed to make them despawn after moving a certain distance. But this function also assumes that the bullet does not change velocity after it spawns. Because speed is not... Velocity is actually tracked by the superclass, and speed is a separate thing here. But actually tracking velocity.length would be a performance hit to an extent, so I don't want to do that immediately. I'm wondering if it's worth just putting an explicit flag in the projectile class to handle these captured bullets. Because it is a pretty unique case. The bullets aren't meant to float around like that usually. Let me get some tea. My throat's already getting a bit sore, which is worrying. Because I have to stream tomorrow as well. Okay. We're probably safe to just set the bullet speed to 0, right? Like, that wouldn't break anything. Actually, Okay, hang on. Hypothetically speaking, if I were to go to the projectile class, where's that? Projectile class. Which is the superclass of bullets and grenades and all that. And add a flag. Despawned. I'll put it in stasis. And this will just basically nuke the physics process. Yeah, it won't move, it won't rotate, it won't update the lifetime. Simple as that. Actually, make it a one-liner, why not? Probably also want this in bullet, because it might still try to run this code. And then we'll have the shield bot apply that flag. Godot is pretty bad about, like, when you add a field to another class, like it won't recognize it for a while. If you resend the bullets as an attack, would it run into the despawn? I'm not sure what you mean. Is that how you add a type to a variable? Where are you seeing that, Pickles? The way you add a type to a variable is just by putting the walrus operator here. Okay, shield bot. I should probably have a separate, like, isolate a capture bullet function. I think that would help the abstraction a little bit here. Hang on. Ooh, everyone's favorite Rain World song here. Yeah, this can all be in like I want a function for that. Actually, let's save some keystrokes. Yeah, deflectable spectral. Okay, yeah, we put it in stasis, set the causality. Do all this shit. You lose the index of the list. That's annoying. How do I fix that? So currently what it does is it essentially sets the, in the list of detected but not captured bullets, it just sets the current index to I. Maybe I'll just move this back into the parent function. There's nothing really wrong with doing that. It's still called B for bullet. That's a bit annoying. Okay. Hey, VT Holmes. Why is formation update needed a local thing? Does anything else set this? Why not just run it directly from capture bullet, I wonder? It probably also runs when update formation. Like, I imagine it also runs when you shoot bullets, but it's not being called from like MISC updates, so why do it this way? Why? Oh, so it doesn't get run multiple times in the for loop. If multiple bullets get captured one frame, it won't run this multiple. Okay, that makes sense. Does nearby bullets ever get resized? It does, yeah. There's this util function. This resizes it. It just deletes all the null ones and resizes the list. It's a bit of a greasy hack. It's not very elegant, but it works well when you really just want to clear that list. Why not just move this? If this only has to happen once per frame, just run this as part of misc update and make this a class variable. That makes more sense, right? Yeah, just do that. Okay. And then in misc update, you can put it here or something. Because we just need this to check once per frame for this. It doesn't have to check explicitly in the function that captures the bullets. Update bullet formation. Easy. Easy. Okay. Get rid of this. And this works now. That's fine. And this flag can get set to true as many times as it wants, but it's only going to run the function once per frame. Oh, it's Guy Dude Bro, who was just streaming RAM before I started. Hey, how's it going? You love the old Shieldbot design? It looks very cool. It does look cool. Unfortunately, it's twice as tall as all the other characters, and the hitbox is unworkably large. The new design is, oh, I closed it. Where'd it go? This guy. He's gonna be short, stocky, little football bruiser fucker, like a linebacker. It's gonna be great. Okay, let's see if this has broken the game yet, or if it actually works. This should have no change, but it should just be a little bit more elegant to deal with. Oh, the bullets also shouldn't despawn anymore. And they're not. Nice. I love it. Looks like they're still flashing though, which is... I would expect that would be disabled by physics update. Oh yeah, you can see what happens is that they still get eaten by the... These have hitboxes for some reason, so they'll still collide with these and disappear. You can also just walk into this guy, I think. If I was fast enough, I could. Yeah. Well, that kind of works. Yeah, the collecting the bullets is very satisfying. It took a lot of work to code that ring behavior, but it's worth it. Okay, so we probably don't want the bullets. If a bullet is in stasis, I don't want it to collide with enemies anymore. That's going to be a part of this whole procedure. If despawned or in stasis. This should be enough. Oh, and add the same thing to the body version. Collision areas and bodies are handled differently in Godot. I'm sure there's some reason. Oh, in status. I'm not the best for not making typos. I'll say that much. Walk into the CPU with 3 wings. Oh, there's going to be better ways to do that, though. Like, I already have upgrades planned where you're, like, tackling... You don't shoot the bullets anymore, but just when you tackle, they all turn into, like, a really dense ball around you and deal damage or something. There's room to explore that, but not as part of the default moveset. Did the music stop? What happened? Oh, it auto-paused it. YouTube does that for some reason. Okay, let's see if they collide. They don't. Nice. Can I walk into you? Hang on. I don't think I'm able to catch him here. He's too fast. Oh, here we go. Yeah, you can see it's working. That's good. Oh, wait, this works again too. The lasers are tiny. Why does it stop? That's weird. So it's almost functional, actually. I'm surprised it worked so easily. Let's try the aphid stress test. These guys really don't know what hit them. How big will it get? Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. This will probably lag someone's PC. Mine is holding up. Oh my god. It's pretty cool. Why didn't it stop? That's I don't understand. It's cut me off there for some reason. I don't know why. We spin! It just stops you. That's so strange. What a weird bug. It's like when there's a certain percentage of the bullets left, it just cuts you off. There's no cap on attack speed. Nope. It's not like the aphid. There's no overheat. It's just however many bullets you have, it'll keep getting faster. It's logarithmic, dude. How is it fucking logarithmic? I'm very curious about that. When would it stop retaliating? What is even the function to stop retaliating? In ShieldBot. Retaliating. We don't talk about compact mode. Expel on bullets, on laser. Retaliate. Big fucking nested function here. This could be improved. This shit can just be turned into a, like, if compact mode return kind of thing. Okay, when would it not toggle retaliation. This is the one I want. If expulsion queue is empty, what the fuck is the expulsion queue? Or I don't remember this. Oh, the expulsion queue, right. So what happens, I think when you start firing, it randomly puts all the bullets into a list in a random order. Molly in chat? Oh, hey Molly, how's it going? We're doing some game dev today, which I know you also do to an extent. So perhaps you'll enjoy the game dev. Aphid fire damage other than bullet damage? It does, yes. I'm not sure what that was in response to, though. I'm not following Chad as closely as I usually do, because, you know, I sort of have to focus on the code. Lots of viewers. Yeah, good turnout for this one. I'm happy to see it. Over 100 viewers. Everyone's productive today, it's nice. You know who else is productive on an unrelated tangent is Toffee Bun. If anyone remembers them, they made a cameo in my Gasters theme video a while back. But they've been working on this video about like music sampling, or like specifically video game music sampling in retro consoles forever, and that's finally getting finished in the next like day or two, I think. It's been this like huge arc for them, this one video. So that's exciting. Okay, I distracted myself. Toggle retaliation. It's this expulsion queue is fucked somehow, I think. equals... Oh wait, what the fuck? So you set the expulsion queue to a list that is the same length as the captured bullets. You shuffle it. Is there no better way to do that? I feel like there's a better way to do that. Okay, when do you shoot the bullet? Okay, this needs to be abstracted immediately into like a shoot bullet function. Okay, but before that, I have to piss pretty bad. I'm gonna do that, then I'm gonna come back, because you can't code while you need to piss. Never do it. It's a liability. Okay, we're back. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, Cold. Is why shuffle a large list of bullets when you could just randomize the index every time and take the modulus of the length? Yeah. Yep, welcome all Unity devs in chat. You want to learn Godot? There's probably a few of those. I can't really take any credit for making RAM in Godot and not Unity. It was like a really random decision that was just like we were doing it for a game jam and Toby wanted to try it in Godot, so that was it. That was the only reason, is that there was really no reason. Okay. Yeah, we don't want the expulsion queue, but first I want to abstract this shit, where's the shit? This shit into shoot bullet function. We need a shoot bullet function. That's something I've gotten better about as I've gone further in this project, is making more specific functions, breaking down functions into smaller functions. It helps. Shoot. Do I call it captured projectile or projectile? Yes, I washed my hands. Of course I washed my hands. Shoot bullet. It's not a bullet though, it's a projectile. I have to like, because it has to be able to capture grenades and stuff too. Let's just be a bit verbose, why not? Okay. Was that a Steam ping? Why the fuck am I getting a Steam ping? That hasn't happened in like 200 years. Oh, it's Nahu. Hey Nahu. I don't usually have... I haven't heard that noise in like years. Hang on, let me turn off Steam. I don't want people seeing my Steam. Alright. How's the character making going? That's going. How did I get up here? If is get global mouse position. Yeah. I wonder if this should take the index of the bullet instead, so it knows which member of the list to remove it from. That might be a better way to do it. I'm not sure yet though. Violence.shoot laser. You love that. We just have a global class called violence. You use it to enact violence. Yeah, we need the index to set it to null afterward. Wait, why does it... While not... Why does it break the loop here? Huh? I don't get it. While not expulsion queue is empty... Oh, is this for shooting multiple bullets in one frame? Or why? Because this is running every frame anyway. Why does there need to be a while loop? This is fucked. I think it's like... It shouldn't be a loop. That's what I'm getting out of this. Just remove that. Okay. Retaliate. If expulsion queue is empty, why not just do this up here and save a lot of fuss? And return. Okay, that'll do as a band-aid for now. Ooh, random gods moment. You'd love to hear it. I actually put on that, someone has a video which is just 1 hour of 5 pebbles working with the random gods ambiance, and I put that on in the second monitor sometimes. It's like he's your study buddy, you know? It's you and the immortal god computer determining the secrets of the universe, and your second monitor while you work on code or something. It's kind of nice. It's like having someone typing on a keyboard. Andrew the nesting. I'll fix the nesting, don't worry. This can be improved. Okay, the first step though is this. Plop. Shoot audio.play is not supposed to be at the top. I usually put that at the bottom. With the aesthetic stuff goes at the bottom. Functional stuff goes at the top. Projectile index. No? Oh, there's an if block up here. Oh, here's what you do. Okay, now how can we improve the nesting? Okay, compact mode is an upgrade. This is an alternate firing mode. So there's no else to this. If bullet orbit speed less than 6... Yeah, so it has to spin up to a certain speed before it starts firing. And then it checks again if it's not compact mode. Ah, fuck. I'm tempted just to, like, delete compact mode, but I might want that later. Wait, why is if bullet formation update bullet formation? So if it's not compact mode, or if it is compact mode, it just does nothing. Like, what's the... Why not just... I don't really know how that works currently, but this should have the same effect here. If you just do this. Wait, where is the timer? Okay, I don't actually know if this is called every frame or not. I should check that before I go further. It kind of seems like it's not. Oh, no, it is. Yeah, this is an every frame thing. So what is timing when the bullets get shot? Surely there's a timer somewhere. Oh, here it is. It's down here for some reason. Right. Expulsion timer minus equals delta if less than 0. Yeah, you pop the bat. Okay, how about instead of this bullshit, instead of modifying a list every time you shoot the bullet for some reason, we just oh wait, this assumes though that the captured bullets is being updated every frame, which it might be. Let's assume that it is for now. Yeah, just select a random index. If I is less than length of captured bullets, why would it not be less than the length of captured bullets? Why do I have to check that? And if it's a valid instance. Well, again, why would it be... There's no recourse, like we don't want this to happen anyway, otherwise it skips firing that frame, so we shouldn't have this check, we should already circumvent that before this happens. Okay, that's a bit better. Let's check when this is being updated then, because in order for this to work, we have to be pulling the list every frame, so that it's never, we don't have any like null bullets building up in the list, basically. Hang on. Remove invalid. I'm tempted just to like figure out some way to call this once at the start of the frame and then never touch it again, but that might not be totally robust. But ideally I don't want to call it constantly because that iterates over the list. Why here? What the fuck? It removes invalid as you start attacking. Okay, that's dumb. We don't really want that. That shouldn't be necessary. Update bullet formation. Apply shield effects. Oh, but this is to a different list, though. Okay, we can deal with that later. And apply shield effects. I think, honestly, we'd get the same effect just by doing this once at the start of MISC update. I'm gonna try it and see if it crashes. If it works, that'll be really helpful, though. Easy. Oh, this is, I was trying to figure out why he was shooting a bullet. This is a funny hack. One of the upgrades passively generates bullets that get sucked into its ring, and the way it does that, I guess, is it literally just calls the shoot bullet function with a really slow bullet, and then it immediately gets captured by the shield. That's funny. Okay, I'm gonna do this, then remove all the other calls to this function. Okay, get rid of that. Get rid of this. Actually, hang on. Okay, I'll fix that later. Hang on, hang on. This only gets called once. What about just remove invalid? Captured bullets. Well, let's see. This is a separate list, so I'm gonna leave that. Wait, no, that's nearby bullets. Hang on. What if I just do fucking both? Will that work? Who knows? That's enemies. Comment that out. Let's see if it works. And also I need to reset this flag in the update function. So once you update it, you no longer need to update it. What do you know? Oh. Oh, it's projectile index, that's it. Okay. Fucking with all those remove invalid calls might bite me in the ass later, but I'd rather try to make it, you know, a bit consolidated and see where I have to use it than just leave them all lying around. The music reminds me of Rain World. That's because this is the Rain World soundtrack, yes. Ooh, it crashes. Cool. Oh, it's trying to do mod 0. That's funny. Ooh, the sound effect harmonizes with the, well, it was harmonizing with the music. Does it not check this first? Oh, it checks the fucking expulsion queue, which is irrelevant anyway, because we don't want to use the expulsion queue. If captured bullets is empty, we'd return. Easy. Let's exterminate the expulsion queue. Get rid of it. Expulsion queue equals, yeah, get rid of that. Get rid of this. There's no more expulsion queue, easy. Holy shit, this dude is cool. You're talking about me, of course, and not the robot that shoots 100 million bullets per second. Great, it doesn't crash. That's neat. Let's try it with several. The bullets they take so long to get slowed down. What a pain in the ass. There we go. Yep, it still works. Okay, I think that's basically a functional bullet shooty. This is sort of how it used to function. We've got it working again, basically. How does it work with grenades, though? I haven't tested that. It probably doesn't, is the answer. It does nothing. Because if you remember, back when the shield bot was first coded, wheel bots did not throw grenades. They had like a burst fire pellet gun. Okay, so that needs to be fixed. Which is going to mean a lot of changing bullets to projectiles, I think. Let's just get a start on that right now. Nearby projectiles. Captured projectiles. Projectile formation positions. If only projectile was a shorter word. Yeah, he's gonna move a lot faster when I redesign him. Right now, I'm just getting him working again, and then I'll get into actually overhauling and tweaking all the stats. Of course you made a Minecraft computer for your university project, Pickles. Of course you did. Bullet production. Well, these literally are bullets. I think that can stay. What the fuck is a bullet reformation timer? I forget what that is. Oh well. Let's go through all the broken code now because I changed the name. You can use the debugger as a convenient like Control F substitute. Actually, why am I not just using a fucking replace? This is dumb. Replace all. These are some lovely arts in the music here. Okay, this does nothing by itself, but it's representative of the mindset that we're going toward. Do you have visions for cool trick shots with this character? That's a good question. I imagine the trick shot potential will come from well, the fire button stays held down if you swap, and theoretically you can even do that on Aphid, but this guy, I imagine if you leave it firing into a crowd and then you swap out, you can get a trick shot. Also potentially by starting a tackle then swapping out? It's a good question though, I'm not totally sure. Where's the concept art for the bots? It's not publicly posted. It's here though. You can screenshot that if you want. Or if you mean the other boss, I think a lot of it's on the wiki. You wonder how you'd make cool upgrades for this guy? Oh, I got ideas, but we don't have to talk about that now. Range, length. Bullet. Wait. Oh, projectile. It's not? I thought it's up here, right? Projectiles. Oh, I pluralized it for some reason. Okay. There's a few references to this. That's fine. Oh, Ram? Apparently your name is Ram now, Mel. I'm sorry. Mel is currently building a reference board of the Ram bots with all the official art you can find. Excellent. I think that, yeah, Timeless is also gathering them onto the wiki pages. Okay, we don't want to think about laser deflections for now. You don't need to talk about those. Let's just minimize some of these. Yeah, we don't need these. Okay, no more errors. But how do we get it to capture a fucking grenade? That's the question. It's got to be something like, when does it process when a bullet enters the zone? Oh, here it is. On deflector area entered. It's called deflector for some fucking reason, but it means the shield. Let me fix that. On shield area entered. We'll have to change that in the scene tree later. Oh, it's still checking the groups. This is my least favorite fucking thing about Godot is the group system. Where it's like, it's essentially just a string metadata. It's a glorified string tag that's for some reason like a built-in engine feature. And like in almost all cases, it's better just to use classes, like just check the name of the fucking class, like you're programming or something, I don't know. If area is projectile. That's one thing I don't miss about Godot coming to Unity, is like in Unity everything was just all the class names were globally accessible by default. You could check whether things belong to classes much more easily than in Godot. Yeah, we don't want to think about death orbs for now. Fuck off death orbs. If area.deflectable. Oh, interesting. It checks if it's deflectable. Does that make sense? It kind of might, actually. What's wrong with Godot classes? There's nothing really much. It's like, you have to explicitly make them, name them, though. Whereas in Unity, they're just like, if you made a script, it had to be a class, and the name of that script was the class name. It was all done for you, but in Godot, you have like a separate script name, and then you manually declare the class name at the top, or this shit, right? This is not normal. Tag deflectable. I'm wondering if there's anything that I'd want to absorb that isn't deflectable, though. Like, probably just any... That's probably... I'll leave it for now and see if it causes problems later. Alright, so basically this differentiates. When a thing comes into the shield, if it's a projectile, add it to the projectiles list. If it is a enemy... is a hitbox... This probably needs a more robust check now. Currently it's a paradigm that if something has a hitbox, then the parent will be a host or an enemy. And I wish there was a more robust way to enforce that, but it just works at the moment. Hang on, this is what you do. If Wait, why does it have to check if it's not yourself? That's fucked up. It's probably there for a reason. Remember that time it sucked up a wheelbot? That yeah, that did happen. I have no idea how. There's a bug in some case where it can actually absorb enemies into the bullet rings. It was pretty funny. Because it's pretty general, like all adding it to the bullet ring means is reparenting its transform until you try to shoot it, so it should be able to do that with anything, basically. And that could be an intentional upgrade later. Like, we can make that an intentional effect. Where can you download the Gaster GIFs? I think they're pinned on my server somewhere. Perhaps in the library. Actually, I forget where they're pinned. Okay, well, I'll see what that does. I'll be surprised if it works, but it might. Just, it'll now absorb grenades or something. Alright. Come on. Does not appear to absorb the grenades. Huh. I wonder why. If area is projectile, maybe grenades have a different scene structure. That could be it. Which is annoying, if so. Nope, they're just an area. They follow the same paradigm. Don't ask how this works. I don't want to talk about it. But they are an area 2D. So it should be adding it to the list, but maybe it's not processing it as part of the list correctly. Apply shield effects is what we want. Can this be alphabetical? Here we go. Bullet speed. There's nothing in here that looks specific to bullets as opposed to grenades. God fucking knows what that was supposed to do. Shield power, shield bonus. Weird. Is it a collision layer issue somehow? It should be, yeah, it should be targeting collision layer 3. The deflector is on collision layer. Oh. But it doesn't have a collision layer? It just has a collision mask. Okay, I guess that also works. Okay, that's not the problem again. What's the problem? We're gonna need some debug prints or something. Let's just put a breakpoint there. Oops, I played the... This is the robot scene. That's not going to work. We want the test room. Okay, it didn't crash when adding itself. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, it doesn't do anything now. Well, that's a problem. Okay. It just doesn't even try to add it. On shield area. Oh, it's because I changed the fucking function name. What a dummy. Yeah, I need to update that in the editor. Gotta connect it properly. This shit. This. Disconnect. Connect. On shield area entered. How do you do this again? Oh shit, what did I do? How do I do the thing where I pick the method? Oh, there it is. On shield area entered, connect. This is how you wire up like collision events to run code. It's a bit of a strange system, but it works. Oh, what the fuck? On deflector area shape entered? Huh? Oh, it's the wrong one. Never mind. That's why. I want this one. On shield. Wait, what the fuck was this function called? Oh, it's entered and exited. Yes, on shield area exited. Sorry, I confused myself. Okay, that might work. Let's see. In fact, I'll preemptively get rid of that breakpoint because I think this will actually solve the problem. What programming language is Godot in? You can write it in C++ or C# rather, but it also has a built-in scripting language called GDScript, which is essentially Python. Okay, do bullets work? Yes. Do grenades work? Yes. They don't work as intended, but you can see their velocity is being stolen. Oh wait, I got one. Yeah, I'm actually capturing them. Cool. I don't... The fuck just happened? Did they explode when I fired them? That's kind of cool. That's bizarre. They have some weird effects, but you... Yeah! I think calling despawn on the grenades actually explodes them. Which is... Can I use that offensively? Wait. Let me... Try again. This is really janky. I have to know if it works, though. Yes, it works. Okay, that's not going to be how they work in the game, but that's very entertaining. They don't damage me because their causality is set that they're owned by me. That's emergent gameplay, exactly. Well, I think we want grenades to they can have different effects when they're shot anyway. Currently, it's just taking their damage stat, which I think for grenades is really, really low because it's scaled by velocity. So we want to change that anyway. Hang on, I want to take a bite of my sandwich. Okay, so Toby just sent me a link to the that video with the wheelbot getting sucked up. Hang on. It's loud. It's too small. It's a mess. How do you make this fucking bigger? There we go. Working as intended. Look at him go. Where's he going? So there you go, that's very entertaining. What's this as well? Oh, it happened again. The wheelbot has become Gaster. Yeah, for anyone who hasn't played the original version of Ram, by the way, the experience was just getting shot by archers constantly at all times. Every other enemy was irrelevant. Oh, I didn't, oh, I see the issue now. I didn't remove the stream overlay. I'll have to do that all again. Hang on. Now you can see it. There. It's glorious. There you go. I'm pretty bad about forgetting to turn off the overlay sometimes. I still don't know how that happened. I probably don't want to find out either. Could you throw the wheelbot? The game would probably crash. That's what I'd guess would happen. I think the play with the grenades is just going to make the lasers explode. That seems like the simplest way to do it. Wait, why is Discord here? There we go. Oh, the music's gone. Shit. It's back. We got it back. Let's begin our bearings. So we want to edit the shoot projectile function. Shoot. Right, the width of the laser. Get rid of the death orb shit. We're looking at the bullets X scale. Okay, apparently that needs to be altered. Wait, why not just make the laser match the damage, though? Whatever, the aesthetics are going to be something worked on over time. For now, let's just make this something like, well, let's save this for later, actually. Damage. It checks if it's a death orb, but there's nothing for grenades. Let's do this. Let's just make a bit of an if statement chain here. If B is bullet, beam attack.damage. Actually, I forget what it used to say. Oh, it really is B.damage times damage mult. Probably name that something better later. LF. B is grenade. I probably want it to do more damage as a grenade, but also explode. I don't know, what's a good amount of damage? Let's call it 30. Why not? I think lasers can explode. Yeah, here it is. Is there anything else? We have bullets and grenades. I think that's the only two types of projectiles currently. Maybe just like a default case, just in case, you know. Damage equals 10. We have to set the impulse too. Oh, and the width. Grenade. I'm going fast and loose here, because all these stats are going to have to be set through experimentation anyway. I'm not thinking too hard about the numbers right now. We need to set the width to just something if it's a bullet, something if it's a grenade. Let's just leave it all at 1 by default, who cares? The impulse is this fucking equation currently. Um, 100 times width. Yeah, whatever, just make it 100. Let's just give it a bunch of default values and just worry about the damage. Yeah, get rid of that. And get rid of the fucking death orb. Explosion size, that's a good one to know. You give the laser the attack. Okay, so we want to track explosion size too. Actually, explosion size should be 0 by default. And if it's grenade, you somehow get the explosion size of the grenade. I should be using a match statement right now. Are you joking? People will have watched like Yandere dev code roasts and internalized some wacky shit about if-else chains. Beam attack dot damage equals 30. Okay, I'm getting distracted. How do I extract the explosion size from a grenade? How do I do that? What determines the grenade explosion size? Explode. Ah. Explosion size. How convenient. Is that a global parameter? You love to see it. Alright. Pat my past self on the back for making that an accessible parameter. Size equals... Can I change B to P for projectile? Like, seriously? Is there a way to do a replace only in a selection? Let me try that. Selection only, yes. Space B space, space P space. Replace. Nice. Yeah, if the if-else chain is more than like 3 entries long, I'd make it a match, but this is like... Come on. It's tiny. Oh, Toby, you fixed the floor transition crash? Really? How? What? Can you explain concisely what the deal was, or no? Because that's big if true. Our scene transition infrastructure is a bit fucked right now in general. Oh, Pidge, you're watching the stream. Place P space law. Yep. That's it. I'll see if I can inject some yaoi appeal into the programming just for you. Yeah, the default is like whatever. Actually, I don't even need this default case if I just give it a default damage up here. And if you're confused, by the way we handle attacks in RAM is like an attack is a struct, and you set its parameters as you want, and then you sort of load the attack into this attack dot inflict on enemy, and that sort of just handles it all for you. It's a lot better than what we were doing previously, where you just have like a million different parameters in a function call. It's much better when you can treat them like classes. Oh yeah, don't text and drive, Pidge. Don't do that. Oh, it didn't replace the B's with the dots afterward. Right, that was foreseeable. Oops. I'll get it. Square root beam attack. Okay, we ignore bulwark mode. We don't want to talk about that. P dot. P dot. P dot. Okay. Is there a way to make a grenade despawn without exploding? Question. No? there isn't apparently. Okay, here's how you fix it. It's simple. There it is. Simple as that. I may have to also set this in a subclass, but perhaps not. Why does the despawn by default explode the grenade? Why? Actually, no, it just shouldn't do that. Why is it like that? Hang on. Explode super.despawn. Why does calling explode not just also call despawn afterward? Is there a case for that? I don't think there is. Like, why would a grenade explode then not despawn? Explode. Yeah, there's no case for that currently. There we go. Oh, wait, but is it for the timeout function? Fuck, it's probably some superclass thing. Yeah, I think it's waiting for the lifetime to expire, and then it calls back. Despawn is the callback from the superclass that it gets when the lifetime expires, so we have to use this function. But this also makes it despawn. Fuck, what do you do about that? How annoying. Let's look at the projectile class. On lifetime over. Wait, that's a separate function. Despawn. Wait, but despawn is a... Despawned equals true, emit... Okay, why... I can just check this function in grenade and not despawn then. On lifetime over, explode. And then explode calls despawn. Yes, okay, I think this will work. I've just rerouted the entire call path for this grenade class, but I hope it still works. Okay, back to shield bot. Key dot. Will this work? Perhaps. Oh, but it's assuming the explosion attack damage is something else. Fuck. An explosion size. Okay, set explosion damage. Is there a way to get the explosion damage from a grenade? Explosion attack. Explosion damage. Which is... nice. It's a class member. I love that. You love to see it. Okay, glorious. Beam attack. So this is the damage. Oh boy. That might be testable right now. Let's see. Alright, hope he's on the 5th run with no crashes. You'd love to see it. Okay, test bullets. Very good. Bullets work. Test grenades. Well, you can shoot them, and the grenades don't explode. Do the grenades still explode normally? Oh wait, what? The shield radius is infinite. Hang on, that's another bug. Let me try. It seems like they still work. Yeah. Oof. They can retaliate. Very skinny lasers. It's hard to tell what the laser explosion thing is doing. The laser explosion just might be bugged in general. So I won't continue to mess with that for now. But grenades do basically kind of work. Okay, what's the next task? Maybe at this point I should retune the shield strength so that it's actually usable, you know? Because we want the shield to be a lot faster to use. We don't have to wait. Currently, it's like if you move toward the bullets, the shield doesn't have enough time to capture them. And that's no bueno. We want that shield to actually be a shield. So let's apply shield effects. Retaliating. Wait, what is this even doing? Oh, okay, it finds the angle. If the angle is less than that, so this should be testing if it's inside the shield cone. There's a shield bonus. I want to get rid of that, probably. Yeah, we don't need the shield bonus. Actually, just ignore this for now. I'll figure out something else to do for the retaliation shield strength penalty. What about shape charges? I'm not sure yet. I'll figure that out later. We want to move from general cases to specific cases. Okay, so it's a linear acceleration. This is what it does. It gets its it isolates its speed, and it just subtracts it from the velocity. Whereas I think we want to make it an exponential acceleration. Because that'll make it so that no matter how fast the bullet's going, it's not really going to matter much for how far it penetrates, but it's still going to have a little bit of interpolation. It's not going to be an instant deceleration, but it's going to be really fast. Let's try that instead. Okay, how do I make this use shield strength as a parameter? 1.0. Okay, so if you multiply it by 0.5, that would be an extremely rapid deceleration. If you multiply it by 0.99, that would be a fairly gradual deceleration. So shield strength will decrease this number somehow. What's the best way to do that? Like exponential? I guess exponentiating it is the most logical way, because that'll be twice as fast. Fuck. I don't know how to explain this on the fly. Might have to go to the Mind Palace for a second. Yes, very fast penetration. This is the Yowie appeal pitch. You found it. One over shield strength. That's not the worst idea. But then shield strength had to be very low. Like if shield strength was 2, it would be between like 1 and 2, I guess. I sort of want a function that makes it so that if you double the shield strength, it'll take twice as many frames for the bullet to be captured, which, because we're doing this exponentially, I think I have a hunch that the way you do that is to apply like a power, like the shield strength is an exponent in the equation. What if it's like 0.9? I'm confusing myself pretty quick here. Okay, this makes sense, right? Because if shield strength is 2, you're essentially multiplying it by 0.9 twice, which is the same effect as if this ran on 2 consecutive frames. It would apply the 0.9 multiplication twice. So this should have the intended effect. 0.9 is an arbitrary constant, but I guess it works. Oh, it's shield power. Okay, let's see how that feels. Oh wait, but what is shield power set to by default? It might be something ridiculous. Shield power... do you see it? There it is. Shield power levels. This is some legacy shit from back when we have evolution level as a mechanic, but we're still keeping it around for some reason. Yeah, this is janky. The enemies actually had a higher shield power to account for your faster bullet speed, which is fucked up. We probably don't want to be running things to the 400th power. That doesn't sound very efficient, so let's say this is 1. Let's just set it to fucking 1, okay? And these ones don't matter. Don't ask about those. Let's also make them fast. Why not? Not that fast. How much have we got done? The old version of the bot is working again, and now I'm starting to tune it up to be overhauled, you know? Yeah, I don't know how computers handle exponentiation aside from repeated multiplication. That might be kind of slow to put it to the 400th power. Ooh, he's fast. Oh, it doesn't do shit. It literally does nothing. Interesting. Okay. What did I do wrong? Apply shield effects. B.velocity times equals. That should work, shouldn't it? If bullet speed is more than 5. Shield power. Did I not set this correctly? 1. Oh, it's 1,0. Damn it. Typo. Okay, that should fix it. Just explaining what yaoi is in a way that'll confuse anyone who doesn't understand already what yaoi is. That's very good, Pidge. I know what you mean, though. I know what you mean. This is the Ram and yaoi stream, which I guess, you know, the game's called Ram. Who's really surprised? Okay. Ooh, that's quick now. Yeah, nice. Except it... Ooh, there's a really long tail on it. Yeah, so what exponential deceleration does is that they slow down really fast initially, but then later they slow down really slow. So we want it to be a bit snappier than that, I think. Which we do by having phased acceleration. So if the bullets are going fast, we use exponential decel. If they're going slow, we use linear decel. Which is a bit of a pain, but it'll work. Also more computationally expensive, but that's not really something you have to worry about most of the time, unless it's like a really extreme case. Most of the computational expense in RAM comes from stuff that is not inside the enemy classes, so it's kind of like worrying about optimizing these is sort of a waste of time. It's being penny wise and pound poor, so to speak. It's a bit of a curse sometimes in programming, is you're actually getting too fixated on premature optimization when you don't really need to be optimizing stuff that much. Where is it? Apply shield effects. Apply shield effects. The projectiles, no, I deliberately stopped the projectiles hitting stuff while orbiting, because that's the way it used to work, but the new version of the bot's going to have a tackle. It's going to body check dudes and knock bullets out of them, and if that I don't want those bullets being eaten as soon as you go into melee range. If that makes sense. Like, your ring is going to get munched if you touch another enemy. Okay, so we have the bullet speed already here. We extract it. We've already paid the cost of extracting the speed, so... Is there like a fast way to normalize it if you know the velocity? There probably is. Whatever. Yeah, you just divide by the speed. Okay, let's just make this a continue to save the nest. You don't want to nest if you don't have to. Body check, dudes. Here I thought that maybe Pidge wouldn't have anything to draw innuendo out of in a coding live stream, but I was naive. Okay, we want another if statement. Greater than 100, let's say. 100 is actually a pretty slow speed in Godot, because it's measured in pixels per second. That took a lot of getting used to coming from Unity, because Unity is like this arbitrary like meters per second equivalent, and in Godot it's pixels per second, so the speeds are all much bigger. L speed dot velocity equals b dot can I be cheeky here? Divided by what? So that's effectively normalizes. This crashes at the speed is 0 though, but that shouldn't be possible because you're already checking if the speed is above 5. So I think this is actually safe to do in this case. Sometimes you can get burned by trying to do this like faster normalization. Divided by bullet speed times minus shield power times some large constant times delta. So yeah, if the bolt's coming in fast, we exponentially decrease the accelerate or the velocity, and if it's slow, then we linearly decelerate it. So that overall, this is going to make the bullet deceleration fast at all times. The numbers are going to have to be tweaked probably though, so let's just test it out. It's pretty fast. It's not fast enough, honestly. Yeah, it's not good enough. Please give me the script editor, please. Let's try 1,000 times delta. I probably want to decrease the baseline instead of altering the shield power. If I keep shield power at 1 as like a baseline that you start at and modify its constant so it feels good, then that'll be like a very nice heuristic way of buffing shield power, because it'll just be like shield power 2 is twice as good as the default moveset is. I think that's the best way to handle it. Just it's like a normalized value basically, if that makes any sense. I have no idea if I'm making sense to people in chat. I'm not really trying to explain things particularly well, because I only have limited brain power to go around here, so I'm sorry if you can't follow along sometimes when I'm rambling. It's mostly a stream of consciousness. Did I change the constant, or did I just talk about changing the constant? Ooh. Oh, that's fucked. What the hell? What is doing that? Wait, why that effect? That's so strange. Not lifetimes over. Hang on. If bullet speed is more than 5... actually, I could probably increase this a lot. That would help. Because that's really low. Like, how about 50? If bullet speed is more than 200... Okay, b.velocity equals b.velocity divided by bullet speed, and we get the speed up here. That's the length of the velocity, so this should be the normalized, this is the direction it's going, with a length of 1. Oh, it can go negative, I think. Yeah, that's it. That's the problem. Zero. So we just put the max on it to clamp it to and not go lower than 0. Okay, that'll do something. This is like... It's just a lot of tweaking. You have to do a lot of trial and error to get the stuff feeling good, because there's no way to like really just squint at numbers and know how it's going to feel in the game. But it's also the fun part to me. I like this phase. It's like you have the code in place, then you can just make it feel like you pictured. And that's pretty good. It's still not... Is that snappy enough? If this guy went faster, would it be snappy enough? I don't know. Because this guy's gonna move pretty fast. Let's try to get his physics how I pictured now. I want this guy maybe to have a little bit less acceleration than the other bots. Like, not as slippery as Wheelbot, but just enough that it feels like it's a hefty lump of metal that's, like, hurtling itself around. I think that's the feel I want to go for here. Field power walk speed. What's the chainbot? I forget what the reference is. Chainbot's the fastest by default besides rotor. How fast does that one go? And by chainbot I mean deadlift, of course. But internally they're all still called the old names. And we're not going to change that. Here we go. Where's the walk speed? 140. That's pretty fast, actually. Okay, so I can probably make this guy, like, at least that high. Maybe even 150. Let's see. Let's see how it feels. It's gonna look goofy with this giant sprite, though. He's gonna be smaller. Let's try 150. I'm feeling ambitious. And we'll actually make the decel, or the acceleration of this guy, lower. Is acceleration even set? Attack, flip. Probably not. So the normal enemies have 10 acceleration. The Wheelbot has like 3. This guy might have 6 or 7 or something. Let's try 7. Yeah, I can make the sprite the, we have this old toaster bot asset that it's unused, and I can just swap the sprite for that, maybe. I'm not sure if the decel being that low helps or not. The other thing is that, like, it's amazing how much animation can change how a character feels. Like, This could feel bad now, but if you just change the sprite animations and nothing else, it would suddenly feel really good to control. I'm gonna swap out the sprite to see if making it smaller helps. I don't know how much of a pain in the ass this is gonna be though. It might not even animate, it might just sort of T-pose for a while. Oh wait, we have a rigged toaster bot apparently, what? It's corrupt. The scene is corrupted. Can I fix it? No script. Hosts. Is ToasterBot in here? Oh, it's in deprecated. Hey, we're in. Okay, we have a ToasterBot. Does it animate? Yes. What the fuck is this? Okay, this is ancient. It doesn't need that. Really, I just want to get the animations into the shield bot. How would I even do that, though? Are these animations saved as a resource somewhere? Like in here? Animation library. I don't know. This is fiddly, like, copy the sprite and the anim player over. That's probably a good idea. Can you do that? Or do you save them as their own scene? I've never done this before, actually. Do you know how to do it, Toby? You can go Control X. That's kind of terrifying. Oh my god, that actually works. Crazy. You can just Control C and Control V. This is fucked up. I hope it works. I hope it works. There he is. What is this purple thing? What the fuck is that? It's an enemy effects. I don't know what it is. Will this work? Let's find out. Oh, he's sus. He just floats around. Okay, so the animations obviously aren't rigged correctly. Oh wow, that's fucked. There's a bit of work to do. Animation player. Yeah, this doesn't work. What property is this editing? Huh? The music stopped. It needs the right animation names. Well, even in the editor, the animation player isn't doing anything, though. Like, everything should have a walk animation, and that's not helping. How did this reference get broken? Sprite. Yeah, somehow it doesn't know what the sprite is anymore. That's a pain. How would you fix that? There probably isn't an easy way if I had to guess. Sprite texture. What is this one? Oh. ... / sprite texture. There's probably not very many important functions in those anims, Toby. Like, I think those are for the teleport, if anything. So I can just ... .. and it'll work. Huh. Interesting. Remove the track. It's like a formatting difference. Probably just some like engine update. Wait, this one already says ... .. Oh no, it's flipped around. We only really need walk and idle. Really. What a weird thing to have to edit. Huh. Alright. There we go. It walks. What a lad. And the sprite offset should be 70, Toby said. Flip offset 70. Okay. Let's see what happens now. Yeah, Godot, I'd recommend Godot. I'm using it right now, as you can see. So, I guess I would recommend it. Especially now that Unity is sort of going to shit. Where's my guy? Oh, that flip offset did not work. Okay. It kind of works, though. You can see him running. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, he already feels a lot better to control because of that run animation. Like, that actually makes a difference. Despite how shitty this looks. Oh, negative 70. Oops. That would help. And the shadow is fucked, of course. Where's the shadow? Just move that up. That's better. The health bar is a bit high. So layout, transform, yeah. It probably doesn't need to be that big. He has a lot of health though, I guess that's why. We probably want to take the health down as a related idea. It's a brave little toaster, yeah. Alright, that should be improved. Yeah, the health bar is runtime scaled, yeah. Okay. Okay, that's better. He's still floating a little bit. A bit Jesus-y. Oh, that feels pretty good, though. I can't tell if he's too slow, too fast, too slidey, not slidey enough. Phew. Oh, okay. Teleporting is bad. We don't want to teleport. Turn into fucking something for a second from Omori. Okay, let's continue to fix the shadow. Apparently, it's still too low. That's probably better. Here goes clomp, 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 stomps around. I think the rotor is 200. So I don't want to make him too close to the rotor necessarily. But maybe 160. Yeah, it's kind of working. What next? The tackle, maybe? Sandwich time first. Let me take a bite of the sandwich. Okay. For some reason, the speed doesn't actually change at all when you fire, which I think was before because he was slow all the time, so that wasn't necessary. But here, I think we want him to slow down a bit while he's firing, which is done through the handy-dandy movement effects system, which is the same way that like tar slowdown gets applied. Something like that. Then we want to cancel the effect. Let's see if that works. Plomp, plomp, plomp. The speed feels good on him. Like he feels hefty, but still very fast. Then he has to slow down a little bit to shoot. Then he goes back to being fast. Yeah, I kind of like that. It's feeling pretty good. Let's try the tackle. I don't see anything else more pressing to work on. Let's get the basic moveset in place. Let's get the tackle working. Okay. So how does the tackle work? That's the first question. It's going to make him shoot off in a direction, but there's a lot of specifics to that aren't covered by that description. The way that the rotor dash works is that more or less instantaneously gives you speed. I think it may actually be a slight ramp up. I think for this one, I just want it to feel different than the rotor dash, basically. As long as it feels a little bit distinct from the rotor dash, I'm happy. So we might have some sort of hybrid system of, I don't know, like it gives you a bit of velocity in the direction you choose, but maybe you, it gives sort of a speed buff that wears off very quickly too, so there's like a bit of a deceleration out of the dash. Or it could be something more similar to the Steel Toe special, where there's actually a very short charge up where he slows down, then he blasts forward almost instantaneously, and then stops again. No, I'm not sure which one to commit to. I think it'll be easiest to do the, you just get a kick of velocity and a speed buff. Maybe I'll try that first and just see how I like it, you know? I also have some ideas about, like, if you hit an enemy, it could actually extend the dash. Like, it doesn't really make physical sense, but it would just be, it would be like a tactile reward for hitting the target, is like, normally you'd lose your momentum at the end of the dash, but if you hit someone, then you can actually, you can keep the speed a bit longer. Are you looking for more of a shoulder bash or a tackle? I'm not sure what the difference is, really. Sort of like a Wario shoulder bash, I think, yeah. It should knock them... Oh yeah, it should have lots of knockback too, of course. What is the background? Oh, this is the Rain World soundtrack. Currently it's just some sort of weird noise music. Wario Bat gonna win! Okay, so the first step is to gut all of the old teleportation code. Because I don't think that there's any reason to want to reuse that. It was all very specific and janky because of the sprite that we had to make it work with a specific animation from the sprite sheet that we had. So I'll be glad to get rid of that. Okay, where is it? Teleport. Start teleport. Goodbye. Teleport. Goodbye. Is there an end teleport? There probably is somewhere. Maybe down here. Ah, here we go. Appear, attack. Yeah, this is irrelevant now. Shoutouts to calming Risk of Rain music here. This is the Moon Down theme. Lo-fi beats for talking to Bluebo. Okay, start by making a function. Just stake a claim, put some, you know, flags around your lot, and then work on building the homestead later. Okay, all this updatey stuff should go below, I think. Shoot, capture, projectile. Funk tackle. Alright, so what does the tackle do? When you tackle, we have an aim direction. That's the other question. Does it function like the rotor tackle or the rotor dash, where it's, it'll follow your mouse, but only if you're not holding a direction. Like the directional input takes priority for the direction of the tackle. That's probably the best way to do it. Or did I say rain world? Did I say risk of rain instead of rain world? Oops. Let's steal the code from the router in that case. Let's just steal it. Wheelbot. Oh wait, router has a custom thing for directional input held. I can probably just modify it, it's fine. If... yeah, the router needs a special flag because of the Top Gear interaction. That's good. I guess we can start simple and then tune it manually, because I'm not going to get too far by just sitting here and thinking really hard about what equations to input. Let's just do the most basic thing first. Just add velocity in the direction. And that's it. We have to add that to the inputs, of course. Oh, and we should also set the cooldown. Or we don't need to. We're just testing right now, it's fine. There's no charging TP, ignore all that. Remove that. Yes, this is certainly code. It sure is. It has gotten here as progress. It's going pretty well. Like, this is like a temp sprite we're using, but I've gotten the functionality of the shield working again. You can see that's what it basically does. Oh. Honestly, that doesn't feel too bad. Like, it's such a simple implementation. It's on release, which builds in a bit of delay, and I think that little bit of delay actually feels good in this case. It's hard to describe. It gives the illusion that there's an acceleration period, because... So I want it to be on press, not on release, but I also want it to feel like it has that same kind of delay to it. It feels like it has heft. So that's going to be difficult. But this is sort of how I want it to feel, like maybe a little bit longer, like maybe it actually applies, ooh, you can go fast. It applies a temporary acceleration debuff, and that'll extend the length of the dash a bit. That's a good start, though. I'm surprised at how good that feels already. Little fella. Okay. So we're gonna have, if you want to make something more complex, the first step is usually to split it up into start, during, and end. This is a pattern that's like a lot of the bots use. It's like a mini little state machine. Okay. I always forget the effect code. Oh, I'm getting a headache, actually. Where's that coming from? That's no good. Where's the effect? Why can't I find it? There it is, apply effect. That's all I wanted. Otanka. Excel mult 0.5. And then at the end of the tackle, you cancel that. The way the effect system works is that it tracks, you basically like, you submit an effect to the bot with like your name written on it, and then you can come back, and if you give them your name and the effect type, the librarian will go and find the effect and remove that particular one. It's a way of having, like, you can have effects from a bunch of different sources stacked on the same guy, and you can remove them all individually, and they don't get merged together and tangled up. Have I had enough water? I could drink some more water, probably. Any tips for new game devs? I always struggle giving easy tips, because, like, I can tell you what I did, but overall I'm not so sure. What Chad is saying there is pretty sound advice, is like, don't start with your dream project and expect it to just work. But having said that, I did literally get into game dev by just working on my most ambitious dream project, but I knew that I wouldn't finish it, and I was fine with that. I just wanted to use it to, like, I just did whatever I could, and I learned a lot by doing that, so that was effective for me. Besides that, though, I don't know, it feels like I'm still just sort of learning myself constantly. Oh, the dream we don't have to talk about that now. I've alluded to it a few times previously on streams, though. I'll get to making it one day. Yeah. That was basically it, though. I just, like, I did a couple Unity tutorials. What helped was it being self-guided. Was like, I found that doing tutorials without an intrinsic motivation was very demotivating, so I motivated everything by, like, in this game that I want to make one day, I need to do this, so I'm just gonna program that. So I made, like, a little platformer. I started adding, like, individual mechanics, and, like, through that I learned how to make, you know, learned stuff about platforming, I learned stuff about how to make work in the Unity engine. So I found that it was a good way of motivating yourself, is to, like, choose a project and then just solve problems one by one that would arise by doing that project. You plan on having shops? Oh, there's going to be a whole hub world in this game. Like, that's something to work on later. There's going to be a whole fucking Hades hub and, like, a story and stuff. Gotta stay focused on the tackle, though, for now. I think I want a tackle timer. When in doubt, make a timer. I love timers. I'm hard coding all the constants now. Later on I might extract some of these into variables so that they can be modified by upgrades. Oh. Hang on. And the flag. Flags and timers. Name more iconic duos. Then in MISC update, you slap in some shit like this. Here. Actually, we run the during tackle code while you're tackling. This, we need to pass it delta because we want time to pass. Tackle timer minus equals delta if end tackle. Let's set this up first. Okay, that works. And this can do other stuff later. RAM dating sim? Someone will mod it in, don't worry. Another piece of advice for starting game dev is apparently just make a Yumi Nikki-like, because they need very little programming and mostly art assets. That's if you're the artistic type, though. I think Molly can recommend that approach, perhaps. Romance the narrator? The narrator is an NPC in Hubtown. I'll make no statements one way or another about whether they're romanceable. The Hubtown's going to be called Ash Grove, by the way. Ash Grove and then a number. We haven't decided on the number yet. I know Toby's advocated for Ash Grove 6. I kind of like that. Does anyone else have any numbers to suggest? Not 69. A fairly small number is the goal. Ash Grove 6. It's not bad. Ash Grove 5. No, V and F are too hard to say next to each other. Ash Grove 7. Well, 7, everyone picks 7, though. That's like your fucking token random number. I think 6 might actually be optimal. Ash Grove 6. Ash Grove 4? 4 is nice, too. Ash Grove 13. That's kind of nice, but I like the one syllable, and 13 is maybe too many Ash Groves. Okay, people like 6. Yeah, why not? Ash Grove 6. It is literally called that because it's the 6th Ash Grove, but, you know, that's lore. 6 because Gaster, true. What a pain in the ash. Oh, there's no delta yet. I need to give it the delta. Oh, start tackle. This is where we apply the cooldown as well. And what's our special cooldown gonna be? Oh, it's Delta. Need to be Delta. Special cooldown, 1.6. Well, I'll make it a clean 1.0 for now, and actually think about it later. Okay, so this should have the same effect with more complex code. Oh, charge and teleport. Yoink. Timeless is cooking. Yeah, Timeless camps on the dev streams just to add lore to the wiki, basically. It's kind of his thing now. Womp womp womp. Toasterbot's pretty cute. Love Toasterbot. Ooh! Ooh? Why did it crash? That's weird. Oh, this is a new crash. What the fuck? Init angle, capture projectile, 0.position.angle. What happened? Oh, it got a null projectile somehow. What the fuck? It got a null one. Huh. Okay. That's annoying. How though? How would one of the projectiles become null? How would that work? Dot position, dot angle. And the stack trace for this was in toggle retaliation. What? Which is an input thing. But even that has to come from the physics update, right? Player action. Wait, does misc update run after player action or something fucked up like that? Check the enemy class. Where is the physics update? Update health bar. Oh, player process goes first. What a weird, stupid niche case to crash on. Damn it. Okay, so what I was trying to do was clear the null values from the list in the misc update, but because that runs later in the frame than player update, and player update can check, it can cause the list to be checked, there's a potential for a crash. Ah, fuck. What a pain. If I could just call it at the start of the frame, this problem would be solved. I could do something a bit evil. Maybe this is a bit drastic, but override physics process. This does not seem like a good idea, but it might work. Where were they? What the fuck is this music, James Primate? What are you doing? I wonder if this works. It shouldn't really have any side effects. I mean, it's not going to be a consistent crash regardless, so... the game didn't break, though, so I guess it's fine. Ooh! The dash is much slidier now. I like that, actually. It takes... The acceleration debuff takes a sec to wear off, so there's sort of this, like... this period at the end where you can't move very quickly. The acceleration is very slow regardless, though. Do I like that? Is the acceleration too slow? What if I make it 8? And also make the duration of the debuff slightly lower. Probably like that. Absorbing the fire works just like normal bullets. Oh, that feels good now. That 0.8 is like... that's just right somehow. Oh, that's way fucking fast. Hang on. It feels like the debuff got longer. Like, what? Eh? Oh, wait a minute. It doesn't need to be a timed effect if I'm canceling it with this. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay, sorry. I thought this was the Excel debuff. I thought this was the parameter for the duration of the effect, but it's not. It's an indefinite effect, so I just confused myself. This should work better. What I actually did was, instead of decreasing the duration, I increased the slipperiness. Womp. Womp. That's, kinda works. I want a bit more end lag on it, though. How do I get end lag? Maybe, what if it also applies like a movement speed debuff? That would be weird, but... like if we did this, let me show you. So as well as the Excel penalty, it also gives you a movement speed penalty, but because the acceleration is so low, you won't immediately feel that change. Let's see. Actually, this may have a weird interaction. We're already applying a speed multiplier with the retaliation, so that could be a bug later, but I'll fix it later too. And then we cancel this effect. I'm curious what that'll feel like. Is this going to affect the speed of your shield? Basically, I think what we've talked about is like, as you dash, you'll also grab bullets around you. I'm not totally sure about that though. It'll have to be tested a bit. It doesn't feel any different actually. Ow. You don't get iframes like the red or dash. I wonder if the dash should absorb bullets, because like you'll already basically do that. You should have to time the dash maybe a little bit more to like not get shot. Music stopped, yeah. What color is the shield butt normally? I don't know, because we don't have a sprite for it yet. And all we have is a black and white sketch. Is this music? I can't hear it, James. Okay, this is like fake music that you can't hear. That's a pretty fucking quick dash. Is that speed mult actually working? What if I try a speed override to something very slow? Does that have a different effect? I'm just trial and erroring at this point. Yeah, it needs to be heftier. This is still early on in the iteration process. Oh. It just doesn't cancel the effect now because I didn't make the other one match. There we go. There's not really a difference. Like, you really can't feel the speed change at all. What if, and hear me out, we just make the tackle longer again? Why does nobody recurse on the design? That's a good question. Well, we're listening to Rain World music. I don't remember any recursors. They were mostly just iterators in that game. That's quite strange. It feels like you get stuck in mud at the end now. Which I guess is a little bit the idea, but it's not quite right. Hang on, I want to test if you can absorb bolts from like behind you. Oh, you can't. Okay, that's good. I thought there was a glitch and that let you do that for a second. It's like, yeah, it really is just the shield cone. I think we can make the shield cone smaller now if the bot's so much more nimble. Oh, we got stuck in slow mode. That's no good. Where is that? Toggle retaliation. Where does it cancel the effect? What? If mass is greater than 1.5? What the fuck is that? I'm getting rid of that for now. Don't know what the idea what that is. Cancel effect. Does anything else apply a speed mult? There's only 2 of them. I'm not sure. Oh well. It's the plan to be able to run into ram engines with bullets around you to deal damage. No, you ram the enemies to knock more bullets out of them, is the idea. It's a way to combat enemies that don't shoot at you. You can just body check them and they'll knock off shrapnel that you can then shoot at them. Okay, I wonder if we want to... Because these, the movement effects support automatic timers. Maybe they want different timers for the acceleration and the speed effects, and move away from the end tackle canceling them. Because I can just give it an effect here. Like that. And then get rid of these two. I'm just poking around. Seeing what feels like what. Ooh, that feels kind of good. You skid for a moment at the end. Ugh. Just tackle the bullets directly. I kind of like this actually. The feel of this is pretty nice. It might be a little bit too fast. I also need to create the illusion of, again, you can't see this, but I can feel it. It's the on-release effect. Without it actually being on release. Which I guess I could do just by giving it a little bit of a, like, artificial input delay, which is fucked up, but, like, it actually makes it feel slightly better. The wheelbot does it this fucked up way. I forget how exactly it works. Like, oh my god, this is all the old code from it when it had the teleport dash that still hasn't been fucking deleted for some reason. Where is it? During dash, while dashing. I thought it had a while dashing state. Oh no, it doesn't. It really is just instantaneous. I think I'm thinking of the throw recoil. I think the throw recoil is actually applied over several frames somehow. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, this shit. T is min throw recoil timer, throw recoil duration. Impulse is base throw speed times throw recoil times P plus 1. What is P? Times T to the power of P times del. This made sense to me when I wrote it, but I forget what the fuck this means now. Times 1.7 times. So T is. I think the throw recoil timer decreases over time, right? No, it doesn't. This is an increasing timer. Divided by... So this is like the normalized progress through the throw. This must just be a fucking... This is when I go to Desmos and I fiddle with like curves until I get a curve that I like. And I just copy paste the equation and then forget about it. This is what we're looking at right now. This is a Desmos equation. Okay, so basically this is a constant at least. P is for power. So it's the time to, essentially the square root of time, which is a curve that's going to look like this kind of. So It's a very quick ramp up of the impulse, essentially. Weird. I wonder if I want to fuck with this. I could just try copy-pasting it directly and see what happened. Why not, right? Velocity minus equals aim direction dot normalize times impulse. Why is there a constant factor of 6? Sorry, what? Why is that there? Okay, the more I look at this code, the more I feel like I don't want to reuse it anywhere ever again. Oh well. This is just the recoil from routers, by the way. For some reason, it's really complex. Okay, maybe the fake input delay is the way to go. Or maybe just without input delay. Let's just see what it feels like with no input delay before I go off on this tangent further. MISC update. During tackle. What am I looking for? Player action. We want it pressed. That's the only difference. Pidge was getting some groceries. You thought P was a projectile instead of B for bullets? That is correct, yes. Although P was something else in that context, unrelated to projectiles. You can sort of capture bullets while you're dashing, but yeah, you get real slippery at the end of the dash. I wonder if that's okay. It definitely feels less hefty now somehow, 'cause it's instantaneous. Does the stun from Fridwares work on the boss? The boss is immune to stun. Huh. There's some weird schmutz up here. Like, what is that? These black pixels. Is it this thing? Of course it is. We don't even need this anymore. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna try some jank shit and just see if it works. There's no sense pussyfooting around. I'm just gonna start throwing jank at it and see if it feels a bit better. How's progress? Progress is pretty good, Mel. We're just trying to tune up the feel of the tackle right now. Where is it? Am I in the shield bot? Yes. Let's use this during tackle. Hard-coded for now, of course. Okay, so as we go, this is going to move from 0 to 1. Okay. Right, this goes from 0 to 1 during the course of the tackle. Don't mind the math. This is a very sketchy work in progress type of code here, so don't read into it too much. I just want to quickly test out some feely type stuff. Oh, this is supposed to be in here, actually. Yeah, let's make dash direction a... equal. Okay, set tackle direction plus equals tackle direction. Comment this out. And some weird equation here. Let's just use the rotor code. I said it was jank, but I just want to know how it feels. I can't rule it out till I know how it feels. Just give it another arbitrary constant. Oh, T was 0.7. Let's tackle deer. T is a single letter variable is fine. Everyone knows what T means. Don't rule it out till you know how it feels. Yes, Pidge, this too is yaoi, I get it. Actually, this might have a really weird effect at first. Yeah, that's... He really goes. Holy shit. He's coming for your ass. Alright, that's not quite it. It's not quite it, folks. We have to tune some constants. This has potential, though. You can see that there's like an acceleration to it now. We need to make this much shorter. So like 0.1 even, I think. So tackle timers now, it sort of smears out the acceleration over this timer here. That's the goal. We smear out the acceleration over several frames. Yeah, just fuck with the constants until it feels good. The constants? Constants. Oh, it's still fucked. Whoa. Wait, nothing even changed. What's the deal? Maybe the constants are just too big. Let's try something really small. Just 100. Let's just do a binary search in on the right value for this. Okay, that's... It has an effect. It's just really weak. So it's... That's actually not too far off. It feels like there's a good heft to it now. But it's just a little bit weak. Okay, this is actually promising. I like it. I like it. Trust the jank. Sometimes it just works. The problem with this is, though, is that there's no way after this equation is here to, like, calculate directly how far he's gonna move without very complex math, probably, because now it's like a an iterative process instead of just like, here's a certain amount of velocity. Exponential equations are very useful for making stuff feel good, but it's also very difficult to like calculate directly or work with later if you need to. Let's try 150. Oh yeah. He's got some heft to it now. Oh, you know what I think would really set this off? Hang on. You're gonna love this. Camera shake. During the tackle. I'm feeling this. I'm really feeling it. Okay. Dot set. What's the function for the... It's... Keep injecting them with trauma. I really want this to work. It's called trauma for some reason. I'm not really sure why. It was some old piece of code that I copy-pasted that had the terminology camera trauma. You've got fan art? Excellent to know, Timeless. I will check that at the end of the stream. Game manager.set trauma. Where's the tackle? During tackle. Okay, 0.5 is a lot. Why don't we also make this a function of t? That could be fun. Or is that silly? What if we... Okay, try it constant first. And see how that feels. Actually, let's go overboard first, then dial it back. That's the better idea. Oh, yeah. That's a bit intense. Oh, but it feels pretty fucking good, though. Like, damn. I think we want to save some of that. It has to shake like crazy if you hit someone. But by default, it should just shake a little bit, you know? And it should ramp up the shake, I think. You never told us what T means. It's time. It's like if you've ever taken like calculus classes or anything. T is just like the time variable, the integration variable. So I think... T to the power of 0.7 is our constant tackleness. What the fuck do you call this value? Call it tackle excel. That's basically what it is. Tackle excel mod. Tackle direction times tackle excel mod. And then we can use the tackle excel mod in the trauma function. Times tackle excel mod. Okay, this should decrease the camera trauma overall. I wonder if this is even makes sense, because this is only 0.1 seconds. Most of the tail off is coming from this exponential decay factor anyway. I might be being a bit silly here. Let's try that though and see if it feels okay. Tackle. There it is. Oh, Gecko's back. How you doing, Gecko? We've got something going here. Without the sprite, of course. We've replaced the sprite with ToasterBot, but check this out. Gecko is the artist for, well, the concept and environmental artist currently for RAM. She does everything except the character sprites, basically. Oh yeah. That kind of feels nice. It's like, I want to feel like the movement is like causing air turbulence and shaking the screen. Like that's how much heft you have. Vroom. I like that. I think this is actually good enough for now. Ooh. Did he get out of bounds? Oh no, his collision is just fucked. That's okay. Obviously when it feels like you bonk when you hit a wall, even though there's no actual code running. It's just like the deceleration with the screen shake still happening. It feels like you slammed into that fucking wall. All right, now let's add the collision damage. This will be the fun part. Collision damage is usually a bit annoying to add because you have to go through like the hitbox on area entered function if it has one of those. Does it have one of those? No. Well, time to add one, I guess. Let's fix the collision as well. Where is it? The physics box. Its hitbox is also fucked. Hang on, I'll tidy this up quick while I'm here. Oops. What have I done? Knock that down a bit. Move that up a bit. It's too wide. It's too tall. There we go. And back a bit. Yeah, there we go, that's fine. Where is the collision, anyway? It's this thing. Where is it? Oh yeah, that's a bit far down. This doesn't even need to be a capsule. Just a sphere, radius 2. The actual physics colliders are always at the enemy's feet for various reasons. Just make it 7. Okay. And what was I gonna do anyway? Right, wire up the hitbox collider. Okay, so the precedent for this is that the router has a body check upgrade. I'm just gonna copy most of that if possible. Wheelbot. Oh, you don't know what Katamari is, Gecko? The collider, that sketch I drew, the big tube-shaped head looks kind of like the Prince of the Cosmos from Katamari Damacy. Wheelbot scene. Where's my wheelbot? There it is, wheelbot. You can't see it right now. That's okay. Right, you mask the hitbox to 3 so that it can hit other hitboxes. That's it, that's right. Easy. Then you connect it up. Area entered and body entered, or is it just body entered? It's probably area entered. Otherwise it'll be detecting the fucking physics collider. On hitbox area entered. Boom. Alright, and that'll give us a function in the script automatically, which is nice. Where'd it go? on hitbox. Wait, did it not generate a function? Where's my function? Area 2D on hitbox, area entered. In the exterminator bot. Where did it put the function? Not this. On shield, take damage, on bullet. I'm confused. I can always just add the function myself. On shield. Just joined, don't really know what's going on, but I'm doing laundry. Well, that's cool. We're programming a robot in a video game. We're getting toward the, well, not the end, there's a lot of tweaking left to do, but the end of the basic skeleton of the moveset being implemented. On hitbox, area entered. We want to do, well, again, copy paste from the router code. If killdozer mode, hell yeah. Hitboxes are the one thing you do have to check the group on. They're all just tagged hitbox. It's, the fuck? Why is there the Amen break in the Rain World soundtrack? Alright, I'll take it. It's not breakcore, it's just jungle. Sounds like something Molly would make. It has the Amen break. That's the trick. Hitbox. Entity get parent. Alright, easy code. You'll love to see it. Apparently there's a superclass call to this, who knew? If tackling. I wonder if there's enough time actually now. We have like 3 different timers running. We have the timer that applies, it smears out your acceleration, the timer that removes the acceleration slipperiness bonus, and the other timer that removes the speed penalty. But we might need a 4th timer to track when the hitbox is active. It's getting a bit complex. Okay, entity is area.getParent. And inflict tackle attack on the entity. So we need to write a function for that, of course. Where is it? During tackle... End tackle, tackle, attack. Alright. So to do an attack, you have to create an attack. Attack.new, you pass it yourself, and you can also pass it the damage, which I'll just assume is declared somewhere else. Forget about that for now. Tackle attack dot impulse. Something like that. Or actually, the impulse may take some careful consideration here. Because I want it to be... Obviously, you want the enemy to be knocked back in the direction that you're charging at it, but also not perfectly in that direction. Like, I want it to be... Like, if you hit the enemy on, like, the corner of your hitbox, it'll be pushed off to that side, right? But, like, a mix of those two. So I think I'm just going to take the average between your velocity direction and the direction from your center point to the enemy center point. Position. Global position is really hard to type. Dot direction to entity dot global position. Okay, and then we just take the average. And then multiply it by the tackle knockback. Which is also declared somewhere else. Yeah, right now the gamepad support for RAM is a bit rough. It'll get better, but it's better on mouse and keyboard for now. Does writing code to create a world make you feel godlike? Kinda, yeah. That's a big appeal. This is my favorite part of the process, is like designing these movesets and tweaking the physics and stuff. Because it's like, there's something very cool about taking like an action you can visualize, like, you know, you can visualize a short little animated sequence of this guy body checking a dude and bits flying off, and like actually realizing that piece by piece into like a thing that happens in the game. It's very fun. Do you want the dot product? Nope. No, I don't want the dot product. This is a bit simpler. It's just like, I want part of the knockback to be the direction you're moving, and part of the knockback to be like the direction, like between you and the enemy. So it's sort of like if two pool balls impact each other, the knockback is going to be in the direction from the center of one to the other, more or less completely, I think. Assuming they're frictionless. But it's like that if they had Velcro on the outside, so also it's pushed in the direction that the cue ball is rolling, if that makes any sense. Okay. Inflict on entity. Oh, actually, this returns whether the attack hit or not. If the enemy is like invincible, for example, it won't be true. So if this happens, we spawn shrapnel. Knock shrapnel loose. That's a function for later. And also, this is the a check that you won't usually see in games. You check if the enemy is the player. That's just a constant variable you have access to in RAM. And then you apply more camera trauma, of course, and hit stop. Let's copy the hit stop from the, again, the self-preservation override function. Can I look the symbol up? Yes. We want this one. Both of these. Yes. I'm not totally sure what these numbers mean. The timescale function is like it's an art, not a science. It's really fucked up. You just sort of have to tweak the numbers until it feels right. Oh, speed ratio. You probably don't want the speed ratio involved. Probably like 6 or 0.6. We'll see how that feels. And now I have to declare these stats. We need stats. Okay. Damage, bulwark, yada yada yada. Tackle. Let's just make it 30. The tackle's not going to deal a shit ton of damage by itself. It's more like it combos into other stuff. Tackle impulse should be very high though. Like 800 maybe. Maybe it should even stun, but that we can do that later. And later on this will be set in the toggle enhancements function, which is every time you get an upgrade or you swap into an enemy, this runs and this resets all the stats based on the upgrades you have. So that's for later. Okay, let's see if this even works a little bit. Oh, no. Oh, I didn't declare tackle. Did I call it tackle impulse? I probably did. That's a better name anyway. The way that impulse works in attacks is that you can give it either a vector value, in which case it'll apply that vector directly, or you can give it a scalar value, in which case it'll automatically apply that force in the direction from the attack to the enemy. So in this case, we're giving it a vector directly. It'll be fun to tackle when you have a fuck ton of bullets orbiting. I don't want the bullets to automatically hit things you tackle, though. I specifically don't want that. Oh, it does not hit. Why not? Why no hit? Oh, that time it worked. It's because the tackle timer is like really, really short. That's the issue. Yeah. Okay, so we need more fucking timers. Okay. Tackle Excel timer. Tackle hitbox timer. 2 different timers. The complexity is necessary to make it feel just right, I believe. Where's tackle? Start tackle. Tackle hitbox. No, that's the Excel. This is tackle hitbox. And this one is like 0.4 or something, probably. However many timers you end up with should be the number after Ashgrove. In that case, it would be like Ashgrove 200 at this point. There's a lot of timers. Godot has built-in timer nodes, but I find it much more convenient just to write them manually, rather than fucking with the scene tree. Ooh. That's a lot of fucking... Oh wait, why is it doing that? That's terrifying, what the fuck? Okay, that's not the intended effect. Let me fix it. I broke it somehow by changing the timers. Okay, tackle Excel timer 0.1. Tackle hitbox timer is 0.4. Wait, but the Excel timer should be being used normally, right? That's 0.1. It's checked here. Oh, I see what has to... Okay, so if it's, This is a bit fucked. Okay. If this is janky, but just whatever. Just get it working. If it's greater than 0, then you do this. If is player. There we go. Okay. Ugly code, but can't worry about that right now. Tackle hitbox timer is separate. Yeah, the thing was that the timer would go negative, but nothing else would happen. It would just continue treating it as a valid value. I'll think of a better way to handle that acceleration maybe later. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that works. The hit stop isn't enough though, funnily enough. Let's get some punching bags. The impulse really doesn't do shit. That's way too anemic. So this is obviously not the right hit stop. We also need more trauma. Oh yeah, I wanted this hit stop, not the other hit stop. That makes sense. Boom, boom. And why is the impulse so shitty? My position to enemy position, velocity unnormalized, add them together. Average times impulse. Do I really just need even more? I thought 800 should be high enough. Try 1000. Yeah, the sound effects will help a lot too, but we don't, I'll add that next. Oh my god. There's no cooldown. I tackled that guy like 6 times. Why don't the bots take fucking knockback? Or maybe it's oh, I think I might know. I think I'm clipping through their hitbox and I'm behind them when it goes off. Weirdly. Yeah, that's scuffed as fuck. Okay, that's too much hit stop now. Okay, yeah, they can't bounce like that. How does this bot work? It sucks up bullets and it shoots them back and it tackles dudes and makes more bullets. I know how to fix this. I can fix it. Currently tackled enemies array. Here we go. Actually, let's be egalitarian, call it entities. Just in case. Okay. If entity in currently tackled entities return else, well, implicitly else. Tackled entities append entity. Then you clear the list when the tackle ends. How do you think players will deal with colliders and tight corridors of level 2? That's a good question. One I have not thought about very much yet. There is a possibility that colliders might be more suited to level 3 even, but they're also the easiest to develop, so we're doing it first. Okay, that didn't work. Or did it? I think it did work, actually. That was an unrelated audio glitch. Okay, we want to decrease the hit stop. What is this fucking number supposed to do? I literally don't know. Set timescale. Oh, that's the lock duration. Okay. Yeah, don't ask questions about how any of this works. Please just don't ask. So maybe 0.1? It could feel like the deadlift grapple launch, maybe. I could try that too. Yeah, nice music, eh? It's the Rain World Downpour soundtrack. Why does it make like a weird sound sometimes? That's alright. Feels alright. Yeah, I like it. Should the tackle follow the mouse? I'm kind of feeling like it should follow the mouse. But that might also feel really awkward. It's pretty much working as intended. I can give it a sound effect quick. The tackle should go where you aim. I can try that pretty easily, but I'm worried it might feel very strange sometimes. Let's see how it feels. It's kinda weird. Unclear how weird it is yet. Maybe it works? Yeah. Oops. That was cool. How do you activate the tackle? It's right click. It's just your alt fire. Yeah, it feels weird when you're running up and you tackle in the other direction. That would make it feel different than the rudder dash. I don't know if you want it to feel different in that way necessarily. Why do I spawn aphids to test? It's not the best. It crashed. Huh? Huh? What crashed? Laser deflection. What the fuck? Why is it trying to deflect the laser? Like, whose laser? Its own laser? Why is it deflecting its own laser? I don't want to think about that for now. Let's just remove laser deflection. Just return. Alright, disable that for now. This music's kind of stress-inducing. What is this? Polybius? Why is Polybius in the Rain World soundtrack? The LaserBot index I was talking about. Not quite. It should be, though. Yeah, you have to remember, Mel, that the bots are weaker when you're not controlling them. That's kind of a core conceit. Okay, let's make it spawn bullets now when it hits you. I think I want to decrease the tackle damage maybe even further. Because you shouldn't really be able to... Or maybe I want to increase the tackle cooldown is the solution here. Because I don't want you to be able to spam tackles like a movement tech necessarily. The lasers are inaccurate. Yeah, the bot AI shield, it tracks very slowly, like it spins at a fixed rate. Oh. Guess you're still dancing. Yeah, this might be a skip. It's a different song. Okay, what was the next task? It was to... Yes, this bullet spawn. Want to spawn bullets. So let's just copy-paste the code from here. Easy. Onto the tackle function. Do 3 plus How many bullets is the question? Maybe between 4 and 8 bullets. Let's try that. They'll just be normal bullets. Oh, that didn't quite have the intended effect. There must be a way to directly just capture the bullet, right? Like, what is this shit? Yeah, okay, so that old hack isn't gonna work anymore. Which is fine, because it was a hack in the first place. Let's just directly spawn some bullets. How do you do that? The fucky thing, I think calling it from this on hitbox entered callback means that we have to do a call deferred to not spawn the bullets outside the physics update. This is something we've had problems with in the past. Shoot bullet. Maybe I'll just put that in quick. Wait, can't you do this actually? I think that works for some reason. Oh, thanks. My wallpaper is Hyperlight Drifter. It is one of my favorite looking games ever. Can it spawn some debris in the CPU room? No, it's not the same kind of debris. Like, it's literally just bullets. Do I have access to the bullet class? Maybe. I guess so. This might work. Okay. Bullet.instantiate. Like, violence usually handles this. Right, source.getParent.call deferred add child. So just get parent, call deferred add child bullet. That's it. You're really loving the game so far, I'm glad. This is fucky, because I want to put it directly into the, You know, I'm overthinking this. Just add it to the world and then capture it the normal way. Add child, new bullet, done. Is there no capture projectile? What does this function even do? That should work. See that? This is why you abstract the function out, because now I can call it in this other function for free. Make a bullet, capture the bullet. Who knows? It might work. Bullet. Let's give it the entity so we can spawn the bullets around the thing that you tackle. Wait, no. That's not it. Actually, this is better. Entity.global position. And just add some random offset. Random offset mayhem, exactly. Does Vector 2 have no... I don't think it has any built-in function for generating a random, like, normalized vector. This is one way to do it. Okay, that's a random vector. I love vector math, personally. I kind of enjoy it, actually. Times... I don't know. 10. Let's see what this does. Ooh, it crashes. There's no instantiate function? I thought there was. Oh, is this the class? Oh, it's not the scene. I need the bullet scene. Does violence have a reference to that? I can probably just use the violence reference, right? Violence.bullet. There we go. This is referencing the global script. Violence solves everything. Damn right, Pidge. You got that right. 4 hours in? Yeah, it has been 4 hours. It's going by pretty quick, but we're making good progress. Ooh, it crashes in a different way now. Why? No call deferred on nil? Where's... Oh, maybe this doesn't work after all. Let's do this the old-fashioned way. Here. There we go. That might work. Joined for a crash? Oh, there's lots of crashes. We're actively, you know, adding code and testing it. Oh, it works. Look at that. They're flame bullets for some reason. I'm not sure why that's the default. Yeah. Let's fucking go. Yep, it works. Doingle, doingle. Whoa! I accelerated like crazy there for some reason. Oof. Alright, that kind of works. Oh. Oh, it's a lot of hit stop. This is going to take a lot of gradual tweaking to get feeling just right, but it's definitely getting there. Because none of these guys are shooting projectiles, and I can still farm them by using the tackle, which is exactly the idea. Oh my god. If you hit multiple at once, it gets kind of goofy with the amount of hit stop. Yeah, the actual collider is going to be bigger. It's going to be sort of the same size as the deadlift, probably. This is a temp sprite. Oh, it's an archer. Hee hee. This guy's pretty busted too. Just don't worry about him. I wanted to test the multi-tackle. Oh Jesus, that looks bad. Just don't look at the glitch and it can't hurt you. Wait, do these bullets not do any damage? Huh, they don't do damage because I didn't initialize them with a damage value. Oh, yeah, that's... The hit stop is a bit goofy. I might have to cap that. You can pick them up from the dead one? Holy shit. That's fucked up. And he's still in a permanent tackling state. That's disgusting. Yeah, okay, we need to give the bullets damage. Collider is heavy. Even right now, I think you can actually probably test that. Oh, he's really heavy. Like, this deadlift does not have Hasso Toby. Why is he so heavy? I guess that's just the intended weight, yeah. It looks like a tungsten cube currently because of how small it is. It's a ridiculously dense robot. They don't die properly, which is interesting. I wonder why. Getting distracted. You cannot combine characters. No, that's not going to be in the game. Oh, no death animation. That's why. Alright. Yeah, we want to cap the this hit stop. Which I can think of a pretty good way to do that, actually. Hehe. That might work. Hard to say. Just literally divide the hit stop by the number of enemies you've tackled. It can't be 0, right? It literally can't be 0. It's entities, not enemies. Hit stop halves after multiple collisions. That's basically what I just implemented here. Why doesn't it like it? Currently tackled entities. What's wrong with that? There was a typo somewhere. Okay, that's something. Activate peaceful mode so we can test some stuff. That's a little bit less goofy. I think we need sound effects to really test if this is working. But first, okay, damage. We need to add the damage to the bullet. Start tackle. Ten is the normal bullet damage. Cool idea for combo tackle. I wonder what it is. Okay, so this is a thing. Now add the sound effect. Call it tackle hit audio. I'll probably just make it use the chainbot sound effect for now. Tackle hit audio, and we add this to the scene tree. Somewhere. Audio player 2D, I think. Not as a child though. Good. Where's audio? Sounds, sound effects, Tom. Who is the sound designer's name, by the way? Just reuse the chainbot. This one? Nope. Maybe this one? That could work. Maybe this one? That's too loud. Too long, I mean. That's kind of funny. Try this one. This guy's gonna have his own sound effects eventually, of course. What progress has been made? A lot of progress. The guy, we have a sort of a prototype version of the bot almost working at this point. Oh wait, I didn't tell him to actually play the sound. Gotta do that. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Play the sound. That's all it takes. Thanks for the congratulations on the progress. Let's see how this sounds. That's the wrong bot. Huh? That's pretty goofy sounding. Kinda works. Okay, let's try a cluster. That's really dumb. You get a lot of fucking... Okay, the tackle maybe shouldn't be infinitely piercing. I'm not sure about that. That's dumb, but I like it, yeah. These rings are like offset. You see that? They're not centered correctly. Weird. Looks almost intentional, but it's not. Pretty fun. Classic. The question is, does it give you too many bullets? Oh wait, this is bad. They're fighting over them. Game's gonna crash. Game's gonna crash. That's okay. I have an idea to fix that. Hang on. We added that in stasis flag, right? We can just check the in stasis flag so you can't steal other people's bullets. Easy fix. Okay, that's pretty good progress. I'm getting a headache. I might take a brief break to, like, you know, pop a painkiller, drink some water, and I'll see how much energy I still have after that. Game dev, it takes a bit more energy than playing video games, so I'm not sure this is going to be like a normal 7-hour stream or anything. I'll come back in a sec though, and I'll see how I feel. Alright, I'm back. hydrated a bit. But got some little snacks. I think I want to take a bit and consider what the next steps are here, because the bot kind of works. It needs a bunch of polish, excuse me, polish still, but a lot of that polish is going to be sound assets that someone else will make. It's going to be like animations, of course. We need a custom sprite sheet from Pen. And a lot of the other dev time is going to be the upgrades on this guy. So the enemies aren't just one moveset, they're like a combination of all possible upgrade movesets, you know? There's a typo in the stream description? Eh. As long as it's not in the title, I'm fine. Yeah, there is a lot of side graded potential with this guy. So I wonder if I start slapping in some basic stats, scalable stats for upgrades. That might be a pretty easy thing to do right now. Because I'll have ideas for like further tightening up this guy's moveset as, you know, just through playtesting. But right now, maybe just putting some infrastructure in is the best play. That sound effect is really not good for this. I like the little two-phase moveset though. Like you dash into them, then you retaliate. I wonder if the tackle's a little bit too strong. Like, do you get too many bullets from the tackle? Oh, also currently, the shield just deletes bullets while you're retaliating here. Maybe that's not what we want. Okay, we don't want it to delete the bullets. Does it have slightly functioning AI? It might actually. Let's test that quick, because I'm curious. It might kind of have AI. It should try to point the shield toward you. Oh yeah, it kind of works. You can probably still get through with the nail driver. Oh yeah. Yeah, you probably don't want the shield to be like bypassable just by shooting really fast. Okay. So yes, I wanted to handle... What does the shield do when you're retaliating? Who knows? Oh, it just stops them, I see. I think I want a totally separate branch for when you're retaliating. Still need to hit a perfect nail driver? That's easy though, once you learn how to do it. Okay. We get the projectile, we get the length. And for retaliating. I think you just want to directly push the bullets away, you know? Like, something like this. bullet. Or better yet, don't even take the bullet velocity into account. Just directly repulse the bullets. So I never get it right. Global position dot direction to bullet. Times some acceleration times delta. With a shield power factor thrown in, I guess. Shield power times delta. Add it onto the if-else chain, I guess. It's really all you want to do is just push the bullet back. Oh, it's not bullet, it's B. How annoying. I should be P for projectile still. Actually, let me fix that. Wait, no. Only in this function. Oops. Wait, what? Oh. And E dot. Oops. That's not right. Did that do it? What the fuck? I've confused myself now. Here we go. Only in selection. Replace. There's too many cases for a clean replace. That was a waste of time overall. The fuck is this? Learning experience. Yes, it was a learning experience. Not to use single letter variables. Or to use VS Code, apparently. Why don't I just use Vim? That's the real question. There we go. So you can see it has the intended effect. It's a much weaker version of the shield for when you're firing, but it still does function kind of as a shield. I like that. I like it. Let's try the PvE matchup now. Yeah, you can shoot through the shield pretty easy when they're firing, which is the intent. And he's dead. Okay. Let's buff the enemy's shield strength a bit. Specifically as an enemy, because the player bullets are way faster. This is one of the rare cases where the enemy has a stronger stat than the player does. Maybe even like 2.0. Have I changed the sprite? I mean, the sprite is now a temporary one, like an old stock asset that we had lying around. It's a Python-based language. It's just a Python-like language. It's not actually based, or it doesn't actually use Python in any way. Oh, he's coming. Yep. Hefty shield. I wonder if it can withstand the, Ow. Okay, it seems to struggle with the... Actually, no, that works. It can block the nail driver. It's not so easy. Yeah, strong little fucker. This guy's pretty fun. I like him. And can I steal each other's bullets anymore? Let's test that. Nope. That's fixed. Oh yeah, they slow down enemies that get stuck in the shield too. That's part of it. Yeah. They really do need a death animation, but that's the kind of thing that I wonder if I can just give it a death animation quick. Let me see. Working as intended now? Basically, yeah. Okay, let's look at the anim player. Die. It needs a trigger or something, right? How does it normally work? Die. Oh. Nothing happens. Nothing actually happens. Okay, why is it busted? I have to reset this actually. Shield bot. Why doesn't its die animation work? Is that a scripting error? If isn't group enemy actually die. What if I just erase this? I think this is handled by the superclass now. Is the reason... Oh yeah, they give double fitness. That's a carryover. They used to be really, really tanky enemies, and so they just gave them more score because they were big. I don't know if that's going to carry over. Maybe it will. It depends. If they're really annoying to kill, I will give them a score bonus. Mostly the score bonuses, in my opinion, should be given to enemies that take a long time to kill, because that's time you could have been killing other enemies, right? So it's like time is money, kind of. If you have to use twice as many bullets to kill an enemy, you should get twice as much score. I'll probably change that right now, though. To like... I'll make it the normal number. Okay, what was the next goal? I keep getting distracted and forgetting. It was to... What was the goal? I can't remember. Stat sliders. Oh, yeah. Maybe that was it. Alright, what upgrades did the thing have before? It was like... Exposed coils... Oh, we had different textures for the different shields? That's fucked up. Okay, so this one should still work, basically. This one probably still works. This one probably still works. Or no, this one wouldn't work anymore. We don't want to think about those. Yeah, I guess the only stats that it'd have to give make scalable are the tackle stats. Which I don't really have any tackle-based upgrades in mind immediately. I guess I could throw them in here though, you know? Like, make it 25 or 30 or something, and there we go. And oh, I know what I wanted to do. I wanted to modify the tackle so that you lost velocity when you hit someone, and that would make the multi-tackle a bit less goofy. We already have an upgrade that makes the shield wider. That was the exposed coils one. Which probably would still work to an extent if I force-enabled it. This one. So we want to essentially give you the inverse of the inflicted impulse. That's the simplest way to do it, and also the most realistic. Velocity minus equals divided by mass. Actually, probably divided by some larger random scalar constant, because we want the we don't have to obey conservation of momentum. We just want it to feel nice. So times that, maybe? Try that. That might not be enough. I'll start with 0.5 and then go from there. What's going on, guys? We're tuning up the new bot. Ooh. I broke it. Oops. That was I tried to subtract a float from a vector. No can do. Wait, shouldn't tackle impulse be a vector already? Oh, I want tackle attack dot impulse, not tackle impulse. The name is a bit misleading. It implies it's a vector, but it's a scalar. My bad. Yeah, I like crashes that activate as soon as the hitbox connects. It's like that one, the punch-out corruption that I referenced in my Undertale video, where like, as soon as Doc punches Little Mac, the universe just folds in on itself. Dodge this! Just like 60 hertz buzzing. Oops. Yeah, I think I don't like the tackle following the mouse. Ooh, you lose all your momentum there. I don't like that. It feels kind of good in some ways, actually, but this guy's supposed to feel like a, I don't know. Does a linebacker tackle dudes? A football player who tackles dudes. I don't know all the positions, except from what I've gleaned by watching John Boyce occasionally. So he needs to lose less momentum. Make it 0.2. I love random constants. Add a bunch of training dummies here. Oh. Oh. He accelerated that time. What? How is that possible? I think it's to do with clipping like through the enemy, then hitting them from the other side, right? Like if I tackle from this direction, but the frame it detects the collision is when I'm here, then it's gonna think like, oh, you're this way from the enemy, so you're gonna hit the enemy backwards. And that's gonna accelerate me. Which I think will partially be solved if I just make this guy's hitbox bigger. That might be part of the solution, honestly. But that feels pretty good, like, especially if you get that kind of, like, let me just get rid of this. That's pretty cool. But if you sort of hit them on the edge, you get hit, if, like, this will hit me upward, for example. You get that little bit of upward knockback. That feels juicy and physical. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, Pen USB mic did the assets. I might want to nerf the number of bullets you get from the tackle just a bit, because it's pretty strong. Maybe like 3 to 6 instead. That could be a good way to do it. Infinite bullet stacking won't survive long? Maybe not. Maybe not, Timeless. It is funny, though. Like, theoretically, you could just keep stacking the bullets until the game crashed. I think the tackle should mostly be harvesting bullets, Toby, because otherwise... We still want the left click to be the main offensive weapon of the class, but like if the tackle does a bunch of direct damage, I probably shouldn't also do very much collision, or shouldn't gather many bullets. A lot of bullets, like. Boom. It's quite strong, isn't it? Actually, the momentum loss should probably depend on the other bot's mass to an extent, right? That would be a good change. Hang on. Times, or rather divided by, and when you're dividing by mass, you always want the failsafe, just in case, so that it can't go to 0 for some reason, because that will cause a crash. Oh wait, no, not divided by mass. Oops. Well, this will be funny actually. Let's see what happens here. Or nothing really happens apparently. It's just that where is this? It should just be times mass. I could set it to like max with a smaller number, but nothing in the game is going to have a mass that small anyway, so I just do 0.1 and call it a day. Once you get to 0.1 mass, you have like knockbacks being multiplied by 10 and shit clipping through walls and God knows what. Like the lowest you get is a rotor is 0.5. The fourth bullet ring becomes unstable and decays? That's not a bad idea. Okay, so steel toes have mass of 1. They're not really going to be affected. But rotors have a mass of 0.5, so you can tackle them better, basically. Why am I not accelerating these guys? Is this like... Is it because their hitbox is small that I'm clipping inside them and doing that backwards acceleration glitch? That's weird. That one got knocked back. And why are the rings off center, by the way? How on earth, what would have changed that even? These guys have a bit more mass than usual. Kind of stop you. What if there's a bunch? Huh. You can tackle 2 pretty reliably. What was his job before the robots took over? I guess I can mention that. It's essentially riot control and defense. It's a SWAT bot, essentially. Let me see if increasing the hitbox size makes this more reliable somehow. Where's the hitbox? Come here. Because the actual size of the bot's going to be more like this, probably. Didn't move at all. Why is this so inconsistent? No effect at all that time. That's so weird. Have I written the code wrong? Impulse is velocity.normalized plus global position.direction to entity position. Averaged. Like, that seems alright. Times tackle impulse. I don't see anything wrong with that. Tackle that inflict on entity, yeah. Tackle that impulse. I don't know. Like, if I get rid of this, this will probably make it more reliable, but also won't have the effect that I want. What? That's fucked. No knockback. Excuse me. Tackle attack dot impulse equals velocity dot normalized divided by 2 times tackle impulse. Is something wrong with this? Oops. Tackle impulse is 1,000. So why isn't it doing anything? I don't get it. It's 1,000, it's 1,000. That's it. That's fucking weird. I guess debug printouts? I've never had problems with applying knockback before. This is usually pretty straightforward. Where's my guy? Okay, I have to move it to the other window for a sec. Yeah, the magnitude of that knockback is only 500. Oh, it's because I'm still dividing it by 5, but I'm not summing the vectors anymore. But still, like, that guy is not getting moved at all. Like, it says there's 500 knockback, but there's 0 knockback. Is he moving at all? There's like a tiny little bit of knockback. What? I don't get this. Let's try a test. Just hard code that to 1,000. Remove this bit. What? That doesn't do anything either. Like, not even that? It deals knockback? What? Have I gone insane? What's happening? The other bots still have knockback. They do. Just not this one. What the fuck? It's not because I turned the AI off, no. This is really baffling me. This is the last thing I expected to be a problem here. The very next line is you inflict tackle attack dot inflict on entity. Tackle attack dot impulse equals 1,000. Like, is this not normally how it works? How does the rotor do it? Collision attack that inflicted entity. What? Is it the mass of the bot? No, the mass of the bot isn't even being taken into account in this calculation. Self-collision damage. So this one is... self-tackle damage. Next test, make the number really big. It does apply knockback. Okay, if you make the number giant, it knocks the bot back. But why 1,000 is usually enough to send a bot flying? So why is this calculation so fucked? Entity. Huh. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I think I might know. I think that the shield slows things down. I think because the shield is passing over the enemy while you hit it, the knockback's immediately being drained away. So I think the solution to that might just be to completely remove the shield while it's charging, or while it's tackling. How do you do that? Is there a flag for that? Shield active. Okay. Let's just try that. I think that might be the problem. There we go. So, end tackle. Shield active is true. And you turn off the shield when you start the tackle. Yeah, the Toby, the idea with like dashing would suck up bullets around you is like, it's just redundant because like sucking up bullets is so easy by default that tackling, yeah, it's better if it's the one vulnerable period. Oh, that works better. Okay, finally. Ow. Oh. Ooh, it crashed. Interesting. Why did it crash then? That was the enemy firing under its own volition. There's no get parent in base nil. It got a null bullet again. Whatever, that's stuff to iron out later. That's not good stream viewing. Figuring out like null pointer exceptions and stuff. The orbiting bullets cannot hit enemies. Where's my guy? Yeah, that feels pretty good. How's the rotor? Ooh, yeah. That's pretty fun, actually. Bop. Aphid. Yeah, you can get 2 if you line it up right. There should be less damage from the tackle. There could be less damage. I'll set it to 20 instead of 30. I also want to experiment with making the slipperiness last a bit longer, exaggerating that effect. Where was that? Like making that a 0.6. Can't believe the Rain World music is still going. How much music is in this game? Yeah, exaggerating the slipperiness is pretty funny, actually. Or is it? The deadlift matchup is still not the best. I say that as I killed like 10 of them there, but... Oh, also, does the shield not visually turn off when you set it to inactive? I guess not. It kind of works. It's probably a bit... I think it's a bit overpowered at the moment. The shield should get smaller as it collects the bullets. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, how about this? Actually, I don't know if I can easily change the shield size. I think we have like custom-made, like assets, like a sprite for each different size of the shield right now. It's not like an angle I can just tweak, sadly. So that's maybe a bit beyond the bounds of what I want to get into here. Just changing all that stuff. Yeah, but I think a better way to do it would just be to have it's called a progress texture, and you can just make like a Pac-Man kind of a dynamic Pac-Man shape with a progress texture. But that's currently not the way it works. Yeah, the aim reticle code, I could steal that, I guess. The kelp music. Damn right. What is this fucking thing? Can I just change this to a progress texture? Will I be penalized? Why is it at position 5? Should be 0 probably. We're sleeping on the kelp bot. One day, we'll get the kelp bot. Wait, what is this material? I'm worried about accidentally deleting this material here. Hang on. Keep it back up. Change node type. I'm never quite sure how destructive change node type is. Oh, I can't see it anymore. Yeah, it deletes all the metadata. Okay, what texture does this one use? Art shields, okay. Where are the shields at, yo? I guess I could just make it the biggest one and then chop it down with the progress texture. That might be the way to go. Because here you can do shit like, where is it? Oh shit, that's the sprite. I meant to do this. Why does this sound like Hyperlight Drifter music? Oh, it's just Rain World. Okay. This thing, progress texture is this thingy. You can do this neat hack. You set the max value to 360 and it's just measured in degrees. Why is it still not visible? Fill mode should be this. Oh, it's down here for some reason. All right. Oh, it's because it's a. It's a bit annoying because it's one of these control nodes. It doesn't have the same sort of transform. It's like anchored to the top corner. I remember it being really annoying to get this working with the those aim indicators on the steel toe and the aphid. Maybe centering it would help. Fingers crossed. Yeah, that kind of works. All right. That kind of works. Set that to 90 for reasons. And now, aha! Working as intended. Pretty good. And I can still rotate this, right? Rotation. No, I have to set the pivot offset separately. Okay. Pivot offset, here we come. Control nodes are still a bit of a mystery to me, honestly. You heard about RAM in a top 5 Godot games of the week vid. Wasn't that a top 10 of the week vid? I think I saw that one, unless there's a different video. I think we were number 6 of 10 or something. What we're working on right now is adding a new bot to the game, or rather refurbishing an old bot to then add to the new canonical roster. The Collider. I'll show it off in a sec. Okay, I think this works now though. It rotates. Spoon! Yep. Now I can dynamically alter that via the script. Here we go. Let's just make a function for it. Functions are fun. At the bottom somewhere. Set shield angle. Or set shield width, maybe? What is the term for this? Arc? Oh, change the shield node path. Yeah, you're right. Shield size, that's probably a good one. And this is deflector? Deflector visual. What is it called now? Deflector visual 2. Oh, okay. We can get rid of that one. Deflector visual. We're back. We're back in business, baby. Okay. So it's, you set the value of the progress bar. It's a bit weird, but it works. Value equals, we're probably going to be passing in radians and converting it to degrees. That's kind of all we should need to do, actually, funnily enough. That's like a one-line function. What sets the shield size here? Okay, yeah, we don't need all this jank. Shield width is this. Pi divided. Oh, we can just directly set the value to the shield width. Glorious. Shield width. Bish bash bosh. Alright, that's cool. Let's see if that works at runtime. Currently it's set to 45 degrees and it should reset itself to 90 degrees, I think. If I try to play this right now. That's the wrong scene. Shit. Let me out. Oh. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Ooh, it crashes. What is setting the texture of the bar? Oh, this shit. Yeah, never mind. We don't need to initialize that anymore. That's right. That's good. There we go. You can see it reset itself as soon as I swapped into him. Easy peasy. Okay. And now we can try dynamically decreasing that as you pick up bullets or something. So I guess we need a base shield width in that case. Okay. We probably just want to replace all of these with base shield. Done. And then that would be like on capture bullet. Or maybe just update formation, because whenever a bullet enters or leaves the shield, the formation is updated. So that's probably when we want to update the shield width. Yeah, all this shit, math and shit, cool. But then also... Actually, setting the shield width should probably also, like the function should set it internally as well as visually. That's kind of obvious in retrospect. Okay, let's rename this to width. Okay, we need a real shield width variable now. Equals base. Okay, so base you have to write to directly, but if you set shield width to the function, it sets the actual shield width, not the base shield width. So the base does not change unless you explicitly set it with something. What am I gonna do? Update function. Oh shit. That was the wrong function. Down here. Here we go. Times I don't know, some arbitrary minimum. .0 minus bullet projectiles dot size. Maybe give it an exponential factor to taper it off a bit. Like square it. Okay, and the max should be here actually. These work? It worked. Okay. So yeah, we it gets smaller as you get more bullets, basically. I'm concerned about cheese. Well, we don't need to be worried about cheese right now. This is just getting the rough moveset in place. The bot is going to be balanced as it's play tested, essentially. This isn't really the balancing phase yet. This is just getting the obvious mechanics in place. Okay, shoot me. Huh, okay, it's a bit extreme. Did I not give it a fact? Oh god, I didn't give it a scaling factor. Try that. So that's with 50 bullets, it'll be reduced to the minimum. Maybe 0.25. Is that not okay? Oh, asterisk. There we go. Yeah, cheese is pretty good. Just ask the Sobisnob on the Discord server. Alright, shoot me. That's still really extreme, actually. What? Why is it so intense? Oh, it's because I'm squaring the number. Yeah, the power should be outside. Oops. There we go, that's better. Actually, the max should also be inside here, even. This is getting a bit trippy. You know your order of operations, chat? The order of operations is pretty explicit in computer science, at least. It's not confusing. Okay, so the maximum... This bracket goes... here. We need the other bracket there. No, that's not right. Another bracket here? Nope. Oh, now I'm confused. Uh-oh. Oh, we need the comma. That's it. Alright, so... yeah, so the maximum, we start with this, 1.0 minus a small fraction of the bullets. We cap that at 0.1, so the max penalty is 90% shield reduction. And then we put that onto a curve so that it starts off at a slight penalty, then the penalty ramps up more, the more bullets you get. The Rain World playlist is apparently infinitely long. I don't know. Oops. I need to use the developer test room explicitly. There's no way to spawn the collider in the game yet. Hey, that's a bit better. It decays pretty fucking quick, though. Oh wait, the shield visual is a lie. You can still collect bullets. Okay, that's jank. How does that work? Why does it do that? Like, it gets small too quickly. Oh, okay, so I think I know why the shield was fake, like, because the actual function that checks it is still using base shield width, I think. Yes, so we want this to use normal shield width. That'll solve one problem. It looks a bit ridiculous when the shield's this small. Oh, it didn't come back. Why is it so small still? Now it's big again. That's a bit scuffed. OMG, Andrew? What did they do? Did they do something funny? I think it's not updating the size of the bullet list as you shoot them is the problem. Because it's just setting them to null, but not actually resizing the list. Yeah, you need one more call to, like, reset it. That's fucked up, actually. Hang on, I think I might actually have this backward here. I have a hunch that I want this to be a square root instead of a square. That might make it feel a bit nicer. Oh god, Pidge. Yeah, there we go. The penalty starts off mild, then it ramps up. As you get into these ridiculous kind of territory here. Okay, this is like the minimum shield width that actually kind of looks decent. I want to pause and count the number of projectiles here. Is there any way to count them? Hang on. Wait, I need to find the editor. Pause. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Is this one's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 21, 2, 3, 23, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 16 plus 23 is 39, so about 40. Which I think is where it caps out. Okay, so now we reverse engineer it. Script. Oh, I could have checked the array size in remote view, but you know. I felt like counting, I guess. So currently 40 would be 0.2 times 40 is what? Can someone in chat do math? I can't do math, I'm tired. I'll just calculate it. 0.8. So that's a fifth of the normal size. So we cap it there. Perfect. Done. I feel like the shield should also get, like, smaller, like, shorter in range. But I'm not sure how to do that quite as easily. Pitt does a bachelor's of science, so no, they can't do math. I also have one of those. And I can't really do math much better, I guess. Okay. Clyde lad. The aphid's actually going to be, if we keep this mechanic, which I don't know if we're going to keep it unchanged like this, but the aphid will be a troll because those bullets are worth very little damage and are going to fill up the shield really fast. Look how small it still is. Damn it. See, that made the shield grow to full size again. I haven't tried to fight against this guy as a rotor yet, actually. It seems, it goes about as you'd expect it to. Yeah, that doesn't work. Troll fig. Let's go. It just shrinks down. This is a bit silly. It's a bit unclear how capturing fire works, but you know, we'll roll with it. What's going on? I'm not sure. I think I'm about to end the stream because I'm getting a bit too tired to like work on anything more major. Just getting a bit brain fried at the moment. Let's make him fight a saber bot just to see what happens. Ow. Owie. Hurts. Let's see if this guy still crashes the game. Oh, not immediately. Kinda works, actually. Huh. I don't remember him not crashing as much as that. Oh, there we go. The laser deflection on the saber ring crashed the game. I knew something would crash the game. Ooh. There's your grand finale. I wish I could patch this guy into the game immediately and just try to do runs, but there's no convenient way to do that at all that I can think of. So, yeah, that'll be it. That was a pretty good go for the first RAM dev stream. I tried this once a little bit, like I demoed it in the Discord server when I was making the CPU boss a bit. So I knew that it wouldn't be a disaster, but like I think this turned out pretty well, and I'll probably keep doing these actually as I develop the collider further. All right, thank you for tuning. Oh wait, the stream art. Can't forget the stream art. Hang on, let me get. Apparently, someone drew fan art for me programming, which is a novel concept. See, the question now is, are people posting the fan art in ACDS or the Xylem server? I'm not sure. I'll check both, I guess. That is not... What is this thing? Oh my god, it's scrunkly. Whimsically drew this. It's apparently designed for the shield bot. It's it's like a fetus. It's so small. Is that like the Madatsuki pattern on it, or what is that? Funny little guy. Okay, that's the only one in this server. Let's check Xylem. For fan work, maybe? Oh, hell yeah! Check that out. We got free concept art from Bird. This thing looks awesome. It's just a very faithful sketch of the collider based on the concept art that Gecko drew. That's a really cool sketch. Just be careful, Gecko is gonna have to disappear you if you muscle in her territory too much. It's phonics in chat, apparently. Yeah, the gloves are cool. The gloves were inspired apparently by the riot police angle. It's like a bomb squad uniform. That's what Gecko said. I thought it was pretty cool. Oh my god, it's okay, someone else made a rotor mob in Minecraft. This was LaserWolf07. That's very cute. The Minecraft modders, man. You never underestimate them. Oh my god. Check that out. It's beautiful. I like that a lot. Okay, I think that's the extent of the fan art, actually. Which, yeah, we don't expect very much fan art from programming streams, but that was like a pretty good haul, I think. Especially this. This is awesome. Alright. In that case, stream's over. Thank y'all for coming. I hope you learned a bit in my... as I sort of mumbled to myself under my breath about Godot, maybe. And I'll see you tomorrow for Rain World. Wait, did I activate the overlay? No, I didn't. It was delayed. All right, now the stream's over. Bye-bye.